Okie I think we are about ready to begin our adventure here. Go ahead and smash my OBS down to a smaller portion of my screen. And let's go ahead and get rid of this. And perfect. Hey, welcome in everyone. My name is Brent. Welcome into Unchallenged Gaming. Today we're going to be continuing our adventure on our level 20 Hardcore Druid. Now, we have just reached level 20 at the very end of the last episode. I went ahead and trained up a little bit of leatherworking in the last episode. I took a little bit of time after the episode as well to, we had a bunch of leather kind of sitting on us, so I kind of leveled it up once again. We're going to go ahead and in this episode, we're going to try and get to 24, 26, hopefully, depending on how fast we can take things out. Our current area that we're taking mobs out is in northern, northwest kind of Duskwood, where we're taking out wolves and such. The next location that we're going to be heading towards is either going to be... Oh, I hear myself on my phone. Let's see. Take a look at the vanilla mobs by level. So, our next area that I believe we're going to be going to is the wetlands. And in the wetlands, around level 22 to 23, we're going to be taking out a ton of raptors. Yeah, lots and lots of raptors up until we get around 24, and then 24 to 26, 28, we can go ahead and take out whelps over in wetlands as well. So we're going to be trying to get around to level 22 here in Duskwood, and then heading over towards the wetlands, taking out raptors and whelps along the way. Most of our area is going to be focused on killing things that we can skin. That's going to be the primary objective. So I'm going to be mostly just kind of grind leveling on this character. We're trying to hit level 60 as quick as possible. So any chance that we can get to just skin stuff, you know, take something out, skin it, and then proceed on to the next one is going to be the best. So we're going to go ahead and using a combination of our bear form, cat form in this. And we do have the Dark Moon Fairy buff. I got that before I logged off, before... On the way down to Duskwood, I went ahead and just kind of grabbed that on the way through. And we have only that buff at the moment. Okay, perfect. So if you guys are joining for the very first time, if you guys enjoy hardcore adventure survival gaming, then definitely join in, follow along, subscribe, and this is going to be our, let's see here, how many times have we played? Ooh, that's a death pack over there. Yeah, we want to be very careful. This will be, we leveled a hardcore paladin, a hardcore hunter, a hardcore druid. We did level a druid on a different server. We leveled a priest and we leveled a warrior. I've actually leveled another paladin as well, so I've already leveled 6 hardcore characters in the past, 1 through 60. This will be my 7th hardcore character, but we're playing fresh on a fresh server. We have no mains, no alts. This is our solo individual character that we have here on the server. And Sir Caboose said, I had to make sure I was up early before school to catch it live. Been catching up on the previous episodes too. Awesome. Hey, what's up, Sir Caboose? Welcome in. I know you got your college. That's awesome to see that you're getting all that knocked out. Hope you have a really good day. And I do appreciate you popping in. If you got to jet off, then I 100% understand. But I do appreciate you popping in and saying hello. We're going to go ahead and be making our way right through here. There's a bunch of wolves and stuff along the way. Hey, I was on the server Bone Chewer a long time ago. And why is my chat? Oh, I wonder if it's on... Oh, interesting. They didn't pick up that chat. And we'll go bear form. I didn't have enough pre-rage to not to swap the bear to cat form. Honestly, bear form is probably stronger than my cat form at this level. So is the level grind all mobs faster than going questing? Yeah, for me, because I'm not slow and steady, the grinding on mobs is going to be faster for me. And the way that I'm trying to level is that I am going to be grinding on mobs.
Sup on Chihao Ambershire.
Using the Tented Rested experience and killing mobs that I can skin so that I can level up my skinning and leatherworking along with it. So that's kind of the goal at the moment. And hey, what is up, Win? Long time no see. How have you been? How is everything going for you? Yeah, because I'm not doing slow and steady, if I did my normal quest route, I think I would go... Questing just takes forever sometimes, honestly. Kind of running around and doing so many things. So if I could... beat the quest stuff, then that would be great.
Still good and still watching WoW.
Still good, still watching WoW. Have you returned back to Ambershire? Because I think you left Nord and went to Ambershire. And we're going to be using a combination of heals and kind of running between. The reason that we're down here in Duskwood at the moment fighting these mobs is because these guys drop this soft patch of fur. Each one of them is 3 silver, along with these crispy spider meat, which is 1 silver. That's not as important.
So you gonna grind mod up to 60?
Yeah, I'm grinding. It should be a lot faster. Grinding is going to be my way to go to level 60. We're going to be going from here. We're going to be grinding to level 22. And then once we get level 22, whoops, we are going to be heading to wetlands, killing a bunch of raptors over in the wetlands.
No questing.
I did quest up to level 20. I did quest up until level 20. But after level 20, you finally start getting into some mobs area where you can really kind of not have to quest as much. I know, I got a little bit low there. But not as bad as we did in the past. Like, we're still good survival right there. Yeah, I don't plan to quest as much as I did in my previous leveling areas.
How you can get new gear without quest?
Leatherworking. Leatherworking is how I plan to continue to supply myself with gear. And as a druid, weapons are not as important as, you know, it's not as important, right? I don't have to skill up my weapon at all. I don't have to get a new weapon. I'm using a staff that gives me 5 stamina. So there's not a lot of upgrades that I absolutely need to do. If there's a weapon or something, some quests that I can do along the way that will be beneficial, I think I would knock it out. Like if there's a mace or a staff or something that can give me a lot of strength and stamina, then I'll knock it out. But as of now, I'll work on pre-planning what quests I will do. But as of now, I don't know if there's any that's going to give me a better weapon as of now. Maybe around level 30 I'll get something better. But yeah, I do plan to mostly just kind of grind. We should be able to get to, say, level like 26 today. If we go quickly enough. If there's enough mobs through here, I should be able to get to level 60. Sorry, 26. 6 levels is pretty good within the range. Especially once I get level 21, I'm going to get my cat boost. 22, I'll get my 30%. But my next 2 levels are going to be big for my speed. Three and a half days, only level 35. I should get to level 35. And let's see, my playtime right now is 14 hours. I have 14 hours.
How the druid
played.
damage work? I never touch a druid before.
Druids are not based off weapon damage. So druid damage is pretty much fixed kind of damage. So your auto attacks are kind of fixed at a certain point. And your weapons just act mostly as stat sticks. So you always have, it's based off your attack power. So the more strength and the more attack power that you have, you're going to be doing more damage. Second here. Yeah. Oh, we got Stitches. Oh, he's in the graveyard. He's fine. Yeah, this warrior's over here as well. I wonder if he's going to stick around.
So more AP, more damage.
Yeah, more attack power is more damage.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I don't know which one of these hits for more. Let's actually just do a demo shout real quick. But I'm going to take out the spider. I had a clip that I released. So last episode, I went down super low. And I wasn't sure how low I actually went. When I went back and rewatched the clip where I was fighting a spider and a wolf at the same time, the spider had poisoned me, and it has an interval, right? This poison that they spit on you, it had an interval. I was poisoned, and I actually touched down to 1 life. 1. A single thread of life is all that kept me awake. So having that extra 1 stamina, or just like that extra piece of gear, these little stamina kits that I put on all my gear, that is the difference between surviving and death. So it's pretty crazy. Whoops. And yikes. Hey, what's up, Nathan? Are you running dungeons? No. Dungeons, I've ran so many dungeons in the past. Honestly, my main goal is to just hit level 60 as quick as possible. And dungeons won't help me get me there unless the dungeon is going to be... Honestly, there's not a lot of dungeons that, as a druid, that I absolutely need. I think Wailing Caverns would be fine for the staff. I don't know if the staff is Alliance as well, or if it's only Horde. I think it's the Druid of the Fangs quest. Is that Horde only? I know that there is the Horde. I'm familiar with the Horde side of it, where you get the quest in Thunderbluff and all that, but I'm not familiar if there's an Alliance equivalent of it. But even then, it's going to be much faster for me to just kind of sit here in this zone, killing wolves, right? I'm almost halfway to level 21 right now. And once I hit level 21, I'll be level 22. I mean, you can use Smite's Hammer. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I could use Smithy's Hammer, like the Smite Hammer. But the attack power from that is so minimal. And the time to go to the dungeon, to get a group put together, to go through the entire dungeon and all of that. It just, honestly, it takes a while. Where I could just be, you know, killing mobs for 300 experience a kill. And let me see. Saw another one. Up 2. Okay. Yeah, so if I sit here and I just kind of grind on, say, 2 mobs at a time, that's going to be roughly 600 experience a kill. And then I only need 36 more kills to get to the next level, right? So that's only 18 pulls until I hit level 21. Yeah, and druids, they are very, very fast levelers, as they really have no downtime. As soon as I get out of combat, guess what? I pop out, hit myself with a regrowth, hit myself with a healing touch, and then moonfire, and continue on to the next guy. And then I just continue the whole pattern, right? I might take out 1 guy, then I'll take out 2 guys, then I'll take out 1 guy, just to kind of have that recovery time. I guess the best would still be Nomer for the hammer from the crowd pummeler guy, maybe. That thing got nerfed. Yeah, that's an on-use /TP crowd pummeler. Yeah, this thing got nerfed. Where's the item right here? It's still a nice weapon. It's 16 strength, 5 agility. Use. Energizes the weapon, making it swing 20% faster for 30 seconds. I thought it got nerfed. I don't know if that's the actual stats. It's a good weapon. It looks really good. I mean, that's 32 attack power. But once we get to level 22 or so, I think I'm going to go ahead and stealth down to Stranglethorn Vale, go to Nessing Way Camp, and then I'm going to go ahead and train to be able to get make my own tents, right? So right now I can't make my own tents. I have to come back to Stormwind in order to refill my rested experience. So if I want to, say, grind in Wetlands here in a little bit, I'm going to be making my way to Lightlands later today. Oh, I got a green cloth. Okay, so nothing special. But if I want to make my way to Wetlands later and not have to return to not Westfall.
Maybe you will never get that because it in Nomer.
Yeah, Nomer's a sucky dungeon anyways. I hate that place. But yeah, we're making good time. We should hit level 21 here shortly. Grinding for me is much more calming, as it's just like a fixed location. These mobs right here don't have that much, what's it called, like, competition. There's not a lot of people killing these starving dire wolves. The more of them that I kill, I get the soft patch of fur. Every 5 of them is 30 silver, right? I also get like some canines, not as cool. Okay, I'm not gonna go that way anymore. I'm gonna go back. Yeah, so all I do is kind of hover between this area right here, kind of bounce it around. Oh, you did Dragon Ball Retreat the other day? Nice. I'm gonna go ahead and do a quick regrowth here. Yeah, it is such a long dungeon. Did you finish it all the way? And you're not playing hardcore, right, Circaboose? I think you're playing softcore, but you still are doing slow and steady. But slow and steady didn't used to be as slow. Like, I enjoyed slow and steady in the past because honestly, you could get 1%, you can get full experience in dungeons and only half experience in the open world. So it felt pretty good. But now you get half experience in dungeons and half experience in the open world. Dungeons aren't as like as fun for me that way. And then they remove the ogre and the murloc rewards. So that kind of killed it. Hardcore forever, hardcore. Yeah, that's awesome that you did Dragon Ball on hardcore and you survived. That's an accomplishment, because honestly, heading the Dragon Ball as a hardcore player, there's so many things that can kill you in that dungeon. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that can kill you in that dungeon. Like if you miss the jump, you can fall down into the pit of spiders and just die. If like someone doesn't tank correctly, something gets enraged and kind of runs off and pulls another pack. Like there's so many mobs in Dragon Ball that it's really easy to get overwhelmed in that place. So that's awesome that you're sticking with the hardcore route. And yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I could use the smithy hammer. That's definitely that's something. That is true. Is Wrath even worth it? I don't know. But it's working. So this must have also got moved up. There we go. Right there. Yeah, now that I have swipe and stuff, swipe does a pretty good amount of damage as well. You can kind of see being able to swipe those guys. Well, fortunately, I'm a rogue again and have no shame to vanish out. That's true. That's true. Like, if you're a rogue and a hunter, rogues get vanish, I believe, what, level 20? And then hunters get feign death at level 30. And they essentially kind of become pretty tough to kill from then on. Oh. Boom. Yeah, we are not even 30 minutes into the stream, and we're coming up on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bubbles left till level 21. Yeah, rogues are a lot of fun. Rogues do a lot of damage. I've only watched rogue clips. Like, I watch a lot of videos on like World of Warcraft, and I see so many times like rogues do an insane amount of damage, and they have so much control on the target that they're attacking. Whether it is like stun locking them down, it's preventing them from casting, it's, you know, you can vanish and dodge their casts, or you can prep and, you know, sap them. The sapping and waiting for them in combat is annoying to me. Like, when a rogue saps you and you have no choice but to kind of sit there and wait up to a minute for that sap to break, and then he resaps you again, or he gouges in, like, you know, he's building up those combo points. I don't know what's faster, honestly. Single target, I think the cat's faster on single target. I think the bear's faster on multi-target. But it still doesn't help me to not break cat form, because my cat form still isn't the speed boosted version yet. Yeah, I don't know if it's better to swipe down or just single target maul one guy down. Yeah, maul seems to take that guy down pretty quick, but I don't know. Boom, 137. But yeah, our main, like, so the questions that have been asked is, do I plan to do more quests on the way to level 60? And the answer to that is that if the quest has a reward that will be beneficial to me, then I will probably go out of my way to try and get that reward done. So if there's a quest out there that's going to be getting me a really nice, like, it's a single chain, a quest that is going to net me a weapon, then yeah, it makes sense to kind of probably go out of my way to knock it out. But if it's just a quest and if there's no reward from it, then probably not. Because it'll probably be faster for me to just kind of sit in one spot, grind on the bad guys that I'm killing, right? I'm still picking up tons of light leather. I'm picking up soft patch fur, which sells for 3 silver a piece. I'm finding some greens. I found 2 greens so far this morning. if I was leveling, what's it called, cooking at the same time. Honestly, I should be leveling cooking. That's probably something I could have started as well, but that's going to give us some fun stuff to do later on. I don't know if fishing is considered fun, but I know that fishing is a really good way of getting, what's it called, cooking maxed out. And I don't think I'll make it to level 30. So right now, what the goal is I'm going to get to level 22, killing the dire wolves. We are going to go train survival in Stranglethorn Vale. So I'm going to be stealthing down south and trying to avoid mobs as I get into Stranglethorn Vale. And then I'm going to go to Camp Nessingway, train my survival. Then I'm going to go to Moonglade to train my level 22 abilities. Then I'm going to hearth back to Stormwind. I am going to go outside of, what's it called? I'm going to go outside of Stormwind and get another 2 rested bars of experience. And that's going to get me up to level 24 with that rested. Then I'm going to make my way through the tram to Ironforge, go to the airport flight path, jump down into the wetlands, and then begin to kill raptors in that wetlands portion where the raptors are level 22 to 24. And then I forgot what level. I have the maps in my Discord server. There's a channel underneath the WoW area specifically called, I have it popped up here. Where is it? Discord. Here it is. I have a whole channel called Vanilla Mobs Levels by Zone. So it lists every single zone from Vanilla WoW along with dots showing what exactly each area of the map has. I don't think I have. Okay, I was going to go ahead and pull that one as well. Okay. And in the wetlands, the raptors on the map showed that they're between levels 23 to 24. And then, so we'll probably get to say like 25 in there, and then I will head off to the whelps in the back area, and those whelps are around 25, 26, I believe. And then I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I eventually want to make my way down to 1,000 Needles, where you can take out the hippogriffs. Forgot what they're called. Hippogriffs? You know, the wiren maybe? I don't know if they're called wiren or hippogriffs. Oh no, I think the Alliance have the hippogriffs. I think I'm thinking of the other ones. Either way, all coolio. So let's see how this goes. I'm fighting 2 mobs right now. When I kill this one, it drops down to 11. Because that's almost 300 experience. This is going to drop it down maybe to 9. See where it drops it down to. And okay. Yeah, I tried killing 3 mobs the other day. That was not a good idea. Stick with my 2. Whoops. I did not shapeshift there. Yeah, cat form at level 20 is nice, but it's still, I feel like bear form still does a lot of damage. More than cat form. What do you guys think? Anybody out there ever played a druid and you just kind of stick in bear form because it still does a lot of damage even in bear form? Plus, cat form doesn't have anything for clearing out multiple guys, whereas I can swipe and hit 2 guys for, 18 or so damage a hit. Aw. There. Okay, we're gonna go move him back this way now. Why is there a level 30 warrior down here taking out my guys? Yeah, Remark of the Wild. And you can't even drown as druid. That's true. If I do my sea lion quest, I can't drown. If I do my sea lion quest. I haven't done that. Maybe at level 22 I'll get the quest for that all. That's probably going to be a good something good to do. I leveled a druid in the Burning Crusade just for the flight form and form gathering nodes. Yeah, when druids had access to the flight form, like they could literally just jump into the air and go flight mode. There was no cast timer to go flight mode, right? You could just automatically just turn into a bird and fly away, so long as you were out of combat. And then you could pick herbs while you were in combat. Oh, I got another green here. And I got another green here. I got some cloth wrists, right? I just upgraded. I had some 27 armor leather wrists. These are 14 armor, but they give me 3 stamina, so that's nice. And there's a warrior that just passed us a little bit earlier. He just died. Level 29, died to Eliza and Duskwood, yeah. He was just over here killing the spiders. Not that one over there, the level 30, but there's another one over here that we'd seen earlier. Yeah, Eliza, I'm pretty sure, is the one that kind of traps you in place with ice. It's pretty close to us. And Nathan says, I think from what I've been reading, they have some itemized weapons for melee druids in Turtle WoW. Yes, they do have some weapons that are specifically designed for druids. They give attack power to druids. Like if there's strength and there's agility, which benefits druids. But there are weapons that specifically say gives attack power to druids in their form. So yes, that is true. There's quite a few of those. The weapon that I'm going to be after when I hit level 60 is going to be the weapon from the quest for Black Morass, as it's a really good weapon. And it gives a lot of stats. I should level up here shortly. I'm only at, what, 4.9 kills left? Okay. Yeah, there's a bunch of weapons. I'm gonna have to go through and look at the zones and see, are there any quests that I can do to get a weapon upgrade that is not going to require a long chain quest to complete. I know that there is a weapon in... that's like way later on, like Telebeam and Gilligim Isle on the 50s, right? There, I know that there's stuff up there. I don't know if there's like a mace lower level that's going to be... Ooh, that was a crit. Nice. This one's not gonna pump me up. We got a lot of hots still kind of rolling. Or we got one hot still rolling. And this one will die. Oh, he'll die just from my thorns. That's the nice thing about thorns, is like thorns is also doing some damage. I think that's at 7. Yeah, 6 and 7 damage is just thorns being pushed back on the target. One more kill to level 21. And we'll go cat form. I need Fairy Fire. I think I get Fairy Fire at level 30, maybe 28. Something like that. But this kill is going to get me my first point into my 15% speed. Boom! There we go. Level 21. And we put a point into Feral Swiftness. And we begin to get a little bit faster. Just a little bit. It's not life-changing just yet, but it's pretty getting close. When I'm fighting 2 mobs, it's still going to be better for me to just be bear form and smack them down. Smack them with the law. Yeah, we'll swap targets and take out the bear or the wolf. See, I had this poison, so it inflicts damage every 3 seconds. And it does 10 damage a tick. That means when in the clip, guys, if you watch the clip, I posted it on my YouTube channel. I posted it, I think, on every social media outlet. But I had 1 life, and I was poisoned, which means that if, within that 3 second, if I did not use that potion when I clicked it, I would be dead. It would have been gone. As a druid, you really don't need to take the time for the turtle mount. You can just use cheetah form. Exactly. Yeah, I don't plan to get the turtle mount. I don't plan to get anything. Like, now that I have... This is already faster than the mount, right? I'm at 15% speed right now. And that's faster than the mount. The mount would be 10%. The next level that I get here at level 22, I'm going to be 30% faster. And that's my baseline cat form. And then at level 30, I get cheetah, which is what, 40% baseline? So it's going to be much faster even then. So single target, I'll be cat form. And then taking out mobs. If I pull 2 or so, then I'll just go bear form and take these guys out. Like this guy, these ones over here. I probably can't pull both of these separately, so it's probably best just to kind of yoink them. Oh, I can probably. Should have. Yoink. And I have hots rolling on me. But despite how much damage that they might do, the combination of hots is pretty good. Yeah, druids are very strong. Having never played a druid prior to my last druid, I really enjoyed the leveling experience with the druid. Like, they are probably one of the fastest levelers, even faster than hunters. As hunters, they have some downtime because of their arrows, whereas druids have really no downtime. I kind of just probably attacked this one just in my cat form, but... Yeah, for sure. My next character, whether I die or make it to Inferno, is going to be a druid. They look really fun. Yeah, they're a lot of fun. And they can do every single thing in the game. You can tank, you can heal, you can range DPS, you can melee DPS. Like, there's nothing really stopping them from doing anything. And all their specs are pretty viable from what I've seen people saying at level 60. Like, boomkins are good, and people enjoy them because they give that damage. Let's do a regrowth real quick, and then I'll...
Fantastic.
Yeah, I'm not gonna chance it with 3. I'll just fight. I'll stick to my 2. Despite me being higher level now, I'm not gonna get down to 1 life today. That cut it a bit close for me yesterday. So, in terms of leatherworking, I got my leatherworking all the way up to 120, which means I can begin to craft these medium leather kits. And we are doing a hardcore self-found mode. So essentially, I am only able to equip and put on pieces that I found. So, of everything that I have, I found everything. That's why another thing... I mean, obviously, if I do dungeons, I will be able to equip the loot and all that, but... Nathan says, I think they are a fun class for me.
Yes.
Personally, as someone that plays mostly warrior, I find I just find the way that they cleave tank to be pretty sweet. Yeah, warriors can cleave tank a lot more damage, like more output than druids. Druids, their swipe isn't as high. Turtle WoW, I think, did buff their swipe damage a bit, but it's not like crazy amounts. Right? My claw's doing, I think, which one's my claw? I don't know what my claw one is. 42 maybe? Not really good. Oh, it's right here. So my claw is doing 42, and my rips are doing 15. I can do that. Yeah, but see, swipes do about... Swipes do 17 damage to each target, so together, that's 34 damage? What I mean is cleave is like 3 targets. Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, swipe's the same. But I think cleave might do more damage. Because I think it's weapon damage on top of a modifier. So you end up doing a little bit more damage. Yeah, when I get Shred, Cat Form's going to destroy people. When I get Pounce and Shred together, it's such a nice combination to just pounce on the target and start shredding them from behind. I have Brutal Impact, so my Pounce duration is increased by a second, which allows me to get, you know, like 1 or 2 more shreds in. So no warrior, cleave is 2. Oh, cleave is only 2 targets? I'm pretty sure cleave... I thought warriors was 3 targets, huh? Interesting. Thunderclap, I think, is up to 4 targets or something like that. Oh, I got an axe. Look at that. It's all just money. Sorry for confusing you. Hey, I played a warrior. I still don't know all the things. Oh, it dodged me. A mob that doesn't see me, it doesn't know that I'm there, and I open on it from behind, dodges you. That's the thing. That's funny. Yeah, as soon as it gets shred and all that, cat form is going to be even faster, right? Cat form is nice single target. Bear form is good multi-target. And it's just gonna get better and better and better. Another dodge on my opening. What's up with that? We're gonna do a quick... Oh, I didn't mean to do all that. I was just trying to do a regrowth. It turned me into a cat, put me in stealth. And we'll fight this guy. So the way that my macro works on my number 1, it's spam. I just mostly just spam 1. And the way that the single macro works is that I have it set up that it starts the auto attack, and it's looking for a buildup of 2 stacks of claw. So here, for example, it's going to claw 1, but it doesn't have it. Where is it? There's 1, there's 2. Once it has 2, and it sees that I have 2 energy packs, whatever they're called, then it rips automatically. So just by spamming 1 on... Oh, I got 2 greens off that guy. Wow, I'm getting a ton of greens here, guys. Tons and tons of greens. I got a ton of greens since being here. We picked up something earlier. What did I... Picked up the monkey stuff earlier, and I picked up the bracers earlier. Yeah, but we're getting lots and lots of greens and grays from this location. Plus, we're getting all the silver pieces from the soft patch of fur. So. Let's see here. Circaboo says, it's pretty neat doing slow and steady. It really makes you explore the world. I love getting to see the new zones I wouldn't really have to go to otherwise. That is true. That's why I do enjoy slow and steady for that, because you really do have to go out of your way to look for the quests. And I don't know if I'll do slow and steady in the future. It will be a while, I think, before I attempt it again. Because what we did, the druid slow and steady, the priest was slow and steady, the warrior was slow and steady. So all of those classes that I've leveled, like the last 3 characters that I played, have all been hardcore slow and steady, and we've all done a 1 to 60 guide of just questing. All my other characters that I've done every quest. Like, I've done a quest route along the way. So whether you play Alliance or you play Horde, if you go back through and you watch my druid playthrough, he basically... Oh, I got another green. A volcanic rock ring. I'll put that on. But see, look at this. Look how many greens that I've collected. Honestly, if I was able to cook this lean wolf rank, that would be nice. But I've got tons and tons of... I'm going to go ahead and sell real quick. Let's see how much gold I go up to. I'm at 70 silver. I went from 70 silver to a lot more. A lot more. Waste. Don't need it. I'll keep the light hide, honestly. That. And I'll keep stuff for now. Oh, I know. I think I vendored a green, actually. If I can find it. That's not going to be benefiting me at all. Those gloves. Let's see. I have 2 pairs of gloves that I found. 2 intellect, 2 spirit, 2 intellect, 3 spirit. So I'm going to keep the intellect and stamina ones. And I'll sell the intellect spirit ones, because I like stamina on hardcore. If we ever do decide to do dungeons and I want to heal or something, I'm just going to keep it just for that. But we've leveled slow and steady, and we've done the quest route on 2 characters already. On both the Horde Druid, we went the quest route of essentially step by step what quests you should complete in the order you should complete them, and it made us go pretty quickly. And and we did the Orc Warrior, right? So I've done 2 playthroughs of questing 1 through 60 on Horde. The Orc and the Tauren have all been on that side, and then Alliance, I've played the Paladin 1 to 60 on just mostly questing. The Hunter, I don't know if I had the Hunter playthrough on this channel or another channel that I was trying to spin up. And then I did the Priest Dwarf, and then I did do the Hunter. I did the Hunter on this channel. I don't blame you. Yeah, it does. It takes a lot of time. My warrior had 8 days played to get to level 60. That is a very long time. Very long time when it comes to what's it called? Game time. 8 days in real life time spent leveling that warrior just to get him where he's at. Just to get him to where he was at, man. It's a brutal. I'm at 942 life. That's pretty good. I will say, I have a pretty good amount of life. Demo and then start. Wiping. Yeah, I don't blame you. That's for sure. I think slow and steady is a good experience one time, honestly. And if you enjoy the 200 tokens, right? I have 480 tokens left on this character. I spent money, so I spent tokens buying the field repair bot and the mule on this guy. They're just going to be super helpful for me later on. And I leveled up the Hunter the warrior on this account and have those extra points from the slow and steady system. So it just makes sense to use it. And this is going to be a very long-term character now into the future. So I feel like spending the points on this guy to get him his mule and stuff. Being able to swap gear at any point on a druid is important. How many sets as a druid you're going to have? You're going to have your tank set. You're going to have your melee set. You're going to have some combination of life leech set so that you can kind of solo grind. You're going to have a healing set. You're going to have a range set. And you might have like maybe a combination of range set. I don't know. When you get these donations, rewards, is it per character or locked to all characters on the account? It's to all characters on the account. So when you get to level 60 on slow and steady, your account is going to be given 200 tokens. Now, you can use those 200 tokens on any character whatsoever. If you want to use them on your rogue, right? So 200 tokens buys you the field repair bot. So that allows you to sell items at any time. So if you have like a hunter and he's going through the dungeon, he's like your farmer and he gets filled up on bags a lot, getting that field repair bot just to be able to vendor things at any given time is very useful. You can see here, I have my field repair bot right here. I can just kind of click on him, sell a bunch of stuff off, and then kind of get back to doing what I'm doing. Right, I had 70 silver before, and then just in the time frame that we've been here, killing these mobs, I'm at almost 3 gold right now. So I've made 2 gold and 20 silver since being here the last almost hour. And we're almost halfway to level 22. I really wish I had access to Fairy Fire. Just so I could pull the targets faster to me. But it's fine. It's fine. Do how it does. How does my cat form do against 2 targets? I am getting chunked away pretty quickly between them both. And my regrowth just faded. Okay. So now we're swapping to the spider. I think it makes more sense to me to just be in my bear form when I'm taking on 2 targets. To kind of help alleviate some of that damage that's doing. That damage. Oh, dodged. Imagine dodging an attack. Like, you as a person have no idea that something is behind you, stealthing, catching, coming up to you. And then, before you know it, no other reason at all, you dodge an attack. Like, why did you do it? Oh, I got some. I got some shoulders. 140 leatherworking. Medium elixir. Oh, dang. I don't have a elixir of lesser agility, so that's unfortunate. Yeah, I can't make that. So, kind of being self-found, since I can't trade for the elixirs of lesser agility, that's going to deter from that. But I know that there's other shoulders in the future that I can get, so I'm not worried. Like the Hillsbred shoulders. I have 34 medium kits, or medium leathers already. Okay, pop out. Quick heal. I'm mostly trying to focus on wolves versus spiders, as I can skin these wolves. And they drop me this soft patch fur, which is my preferred thing. But these guys have been dropping a fair amount of green items, so that is nice. Druids have a 1% attack speed, which is very nice. I forgot when I get Tiger Fury. I must get Tiger Fury at the, what level? 25? 26, I believe? Because I start to get talent points for Tiger's Fury. And usually when you get talent points for a specific ability, it's because they give you that ability at that time. So Alliance, can you run RFC? No. No, no, no. I mean, you can try. You'll just get flagged inside of Ogrimmar. You'll be flagged the moment you enter into Ogrimmar. And if you get summoned into Ogrimmar, then you'll still have a pretty bad time. I saw someone advertising for a group. Oh, yeah. You can do it, it's just going to be really risky. Yeah, you can do RFC, but there's no instant teleport to dungeons. Yeah, the on Turtle Owl, Horde and Alliance can group together, so you're gonna see a combination of people in the chat. Yeah, so Horde and Alliance can party and group and raid quest together if they'd like, which is awesome. That's one of the things that kind of drew me to Turtle WoW, was that you can play what you want to play, still group up with people. That if you have friends that mostly play Horde, you have friends that mostly play Alliance, but you only play one or the other, you can still party with them, trade with them, run dungeons with them at level 60. So if somebody out there is loving a Horde player right now, and we're, you know, obviously I'm hardcore right now, but if we, I'm gonna get poisoned here. It's gonna break before I hit this guy. But I thought that was a Telstone. No, there's no waste stones in vanilla WoW. Yeah, there's no stones that teleport you. This is classic WoW, where there is no teleportation. The only, like, Warlock's only purpose in this game is to summon other players to the dungeons. That's it. That's their only purchase. And to banish. They can banish targets, and that's about it. Ooh, Stitches spawn. Stitches has spawned. Yeah, I thought they added to Turtle WoW. Oh no, I thought, like, I have thought about it before. Like, would it be nice if... Oh wow, Dragon Ball Scout took him out. I thought it'd be pretty nice if Turtle WoW added these stones that could summon. But honestly, that just removes so much of the discovery. And while it does speed up the dungeons and all that, it also kind of takes away from the journey. And the journey is just as important. Yeah. We got any level working max level 37. Just got 2 minutes. Yeah, we're gonna rebuff here after this. I will take out one more guy. I got Mark of the Wild and Thorn, so we'll take out this last guy and then rebuff ourselves. Yeah, you were right. It is what killed the game. Yeah, socialization really died. If after what oh wow, why is he way over here? Oh, that's kind of scary. Why was he so far this way? I didn't even notice him. Imagine if I got freaking aggroed from what's his face, Stitches. That would be terrible. I'm not going anywhere near that graveyard. Ain't going nowhere that way, yo. Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum. And I'll give myself a little bit of time to swap. Very spiky day today. Look at all these wolves. Just waiting. Look at that. We're already halfway to level 22. Although our rested experience is kind of... Oh no! This guy. Mooncat level 53 warrior dies in Ungoro crater to a tyrant tyrannosaur. He got feared into oblivion. Guys, if you are not aware of what devil swords do what, do not attempt to fight them regardless of your level. This guy was level 53, which you can't kill a devil sword at 53 as a warrior. I don't know why it's taking so long. What's up with that pause? F's. That's a lot. That's a high level, right? Warrior 53 dying to a tyrant tyrannosaur. And his last comment, oh, LOL. Mooncat level 53 Night Elf warrior died in Unguru crater to tyrant devil sword. Their last words were, oh. It could happen to anyone. Ad break in 1 minute. Guys, if you don't want to watch ads over on Twitch, right now we're running the Twitch sub sale. So every time that I'm streaming, I'm going to be running sales till the end of December. So if you guys are interested in subscribing, would really appreciate it. Right as we go into the year 2026, start off with those no ads, right? Give yourself an early Christmas present. Okay, so let's go turn back around and head back in this direction. We got 67 bad guys till we level up. I feel like I'm zoomed in really far on the map. Someone died right here. Level 26, Leondes. Leon. Leonidas. Interesting name. Oh, there's an elite right there. Someone needs to go kill that elite. Oh, you're gonna do it? Oh, shoot. He's pointed this way. Okay, we gotta go. Gotta go the other way. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. I'm not going anywhere near here. Okay. Oh, I got a 60 paladin over there helping him out. Lame. That's a lot of mobs. Look at all his extra mobs, like the guards. That's why they're kind of questioning themselves right now, because there's so many guards with that boss. We shapeshift. The wonderful things about druids is like mid-combat, if you want to change into a bear because you got something pulled, you can do that. Market quickly sold off. If anybody out there is watching the stock market today, oh, these guys are spawning really quickly. Like this guy despawned before I even had a chance to skin him. And now I respawned over there. I wonder if this one will respawn after I kill this one. Oh yeah, there it goes. Look at him. He respawned now too. Wow, that's a quick respawn rate. I wonder if these guys are respawning so much just because of how many players are here doing this quest right there. Look at all the guards that are spawning. Every time they spawn, like every time it seems like they're pulling that one elite, it's spawning additional guards. So now there's like 12 guards over there. Someone's gonna die. We're gonna see it happen here shortly. Someone's gonna get taken out by all those guys. It's not a quest that I generally go, oh, I thought I was gonna stealthy for that. Hit my stealth button, it just didn't go. Ashenvale Horde Scout. Yep, those will take you out if you're not careful. Those will definitely take you out. Stop. Stop. Let's see, fight what? Oh, okay, gotcha. I know that there is a druid quest in Ungoro Crater. Oh, it's for the, what's it called? The trinket quest. So there's a druid quest that starts in the city that you go up to Ashera, and then you do some stuff in Ashera, and then it sends you to Ungoro Crater. And you have to go stab the devil sword to get some blood or something off of them for the quest. That's the Horde side. I don't know if there's something equivalent on the Alliance. I guess we'll see. Now, I could hearth back to the city real quick. My hearth is Stormwind. And then train, not train, but go get the, what's it called? I could get the rested experience back up. But we need 61 mobs to hit level 22. I think I'm gonna move to this side. I don't remember if the Borgans over there are, what level those guys are at. I don't know. Hey man, what is up, Miles Morales? Just passing through, about to eat lunch, have an amazing stream, and thanks for keeping the Turtle Wow scene alive. Absolutely, I appreciate you popping in, saying hello, Miles. We are well on our way to level 22. We're trying to hit level 26 today. We're gonna see if we can do it. We just passed an hour in, we got level 21 already, and we're making our way to 22. And look at this guy, he's spawning in already. I just killed him, his body's not even on the ground anymore. 24 Warlock. I don't see no more guys that way. We're gonna move this way. Oh, he's already back. Fine, we'll fight you. When you don't have the energy, say you pull a guy with Moonfire, I usually don't transform into a cat because my energy is so low, it doesn't make much sense for me to transform into a cat. What? Who's fighting that? A level 31 warrior is attempting to fight all of those guys. Although there is like a 27 druid and a few other stuff there as well. Huh. Oh, I can transform cats to be a little bit faster for me. Place is pretty much barren. Stealth. There we go. I try and time myself to the last second, otherwise I've done some really bad timing and I pull aggro. Let's see, stalking. These guys are pretty cool. Sometimes I'm getting 2 light leathers, that's a medium leather, so alright, I'm getting a combination of light and medium leather here. The rapid dire wolves seem to be doing more. They do like an average of 27 to 32. Oh, that's because I'm not in my bear form. Okay, that's why they've been doing less damage to me. Gonna pop that. Do a create healing touch, rejuve, and pop back into cat. Stealth. Wait a tick. And attack. I get those 2 combo points, and then right after those 2 combo points, Rip automatically applies. And then all it does is begin to do 2 combo points again, and then if target already has Rip, it's just not going to rip anymore. It's just going to continue to build up those combo points. Ooh, chest! Let's go get this chest over here. You guys see that? There's a chest. I already saw it. So if anybody does use channel points to say, hey, no chest, it's too late. We already have it looted, and this counts towards our... Let there be a weapon. Oh man, there's just cheese. I got a linked chain belt and some cheese. That is disappointing. A little bit disappointing. I thought it'd be like a really cool staff or something. I need to train hand maces because I can't use anything besides staffs and daggers, I think, right now. Because I got this mace right here. It's not worth using, but it just kind of shows me that I haven't trained it. Platform, rejuve, travel back. Go, go, go. It's my target. Oh, miss. Parry. Yeah, if you guys are joining in for the very first time, right now we're doing a hardcore challenge. We're doing also self-bound, which means I am not able to trade with other players in order to get gear. I am not able to use the auction house. As a hardcore player on Turtle Out, you don't have any access to the auction house anyways, but every piece of gear that we have on this character or will have on this character going forward until levels 59 will be from our own, like what we've crafted ourselves. Once we hit level 60, we're not going to be doing that as much as we'll have access to, because I'm going to be leatherworking. I'm going to go tribal, and I can make myself the Devil Source set. Farming devil swords as a druid should not be much of a problem, so I think we're in the clear there. It's not as fast as a hunter, but it's still pretty dang fast. I don't think we should have any issues reaching our mount goal if we're going to get the mount at level 40. I prefer wolf. I'm just going to tag this wolf and that wolf. Transform and come back over here. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of spiders. Not a fan of the spiders. Starving direwolf. We are 1, 2, 3, 4 bubbles away from level 22. At level 22, guys, I am going to head to Duskwood, get the flight path for Duskwood, follow the road down into Stranglethorn Vale, and train Survival Profession. Once I train the Survival Profession, they're all fighting for this. Up with the Once I train the survival profession, I'm going to train my survival to get to level 60. So I can craft myself tents. So now I won't have to go back to Stormwind. I'll be able to craft tents for myself every hour, I believe is the cooldown. It's either 1 hour or 2 hour on the cooldown. So I'll be able to kind of craft myself tents. And then we're going to be heading to wetlands where we're going to go ahead and begin fighting raptors. There's a good amount of people probably fighting raptors. But I think that there's more raptors in the area than there's generally people. And I know that there is a quest over there for the raptors. If I could get the quest name, I'd probably get the quest just to kind of move it in line with this. So I'm continuing to put together like a leveling guide for myself. So that I know where I'm going to be going preemptively before I hop on stream. Like today, I knew I was going to be here up until 22, 23. And then I knew I was going to go to wetlands and all that. And then go to the whelps and wetlands. So I'm going to be killing raptors and whelps and wetlands. And then after that, I'm hoping to be around 26, if not higher. And then I'm going to be heading to Thousand Needles. Maybe not this episode because that's still a long ways away. But I'm hoping to hit level 26, 27 in Thousand Needles. Or 27. Going for 27, 28 in Thousand Needles. And then 30 would be in the same spot, I believe. The hippogriffs or whatever they're called. Man, where's all the wolves at? Oh, there's a wolf. Speak of the little devils. This is the only spot that really offers dire wolf. So if I do a /db dire wolf, go to units, there's only these right here.
Yes!
But they drop some pretty good stuff, like I'm saying. They drop this soft patch of fur, and you know, you sell them for 30 silver a piece. Every 3 stacks is almost a gold. Plus, I've got a lot of gray, white gray items and stuff like that. Oh. Why am I trying to use Healing Touch? I wasn't trying to use it. Okay. Pop out. Why is it not? This thing has that extra damage. 11 damage every 2 seconds. That's a pretty nice little tick. They should die to my dots. Yep. Dots, dots, dots. More wolves around here I could pull with him. Yep. Way over there. Oh no, there's one right here. Not gonna go for that one. That one has a spider next to it. That one. That one. Yeah, so if anybody has any questions, definitely drop them into the chat. I do say happy Monday to everyone, right? We've entered the second full week of December, where it's really just an interesting end of the year. I hope that everyone out there has been working on some goals here in 2025, whether they're short-term goals or long-term goals, you're getting a little bit closer to completing them. And I know for one of my milestones for myself was that I was going to get to 6,000 subscribers on my other YouTube channel. I think 3,000 subscribers was this channel's goal for the year. And I know on this channel we're 3,000 cubes. So this channel is sitting at 3,570 subscribers. My other YouTube channel is at 6,070 subscribers. So both of those goals were hit. I'd like to go in 2026. We're always just trying to push it just a little bit more. So 500 more subscribers here in 2026 for this gaming channel. And if we can get between 7,000 or higher on the other channel, that would be awesome. But we shall see. I got another YouTube payment for this channel. Like, this channel is the only one that's monetized at the moment, and I just got a YouTube payment here in the last month, so that is a big win. It covers the tools that I use for this channel. I'm considering picking up some new tools in 2026 and maybe not reusing Opus Clips. Opus Clips is nice, but it's a manual process of trying to put together clips and manually adding stuff in. Their AI features is nice, but I still have to go through and kind of tweak it. And when I ask AI to put, what's it called? Like some in-between stuff, it puts it all in one consolidated area. If you're running the new dungeons, you'll probably get some more hits. Yeah, that is true. If I'm running the dungeons, I will get hits. And it creates content around doing dungeons. That's for sure. But I've done, I don't think I ever did Dragon Ball on the other characters. Because there's very little groups. I was actually really surprised that Sir Caboose got a group for Dragon Ball Retreat on hardcore. It's not that common of a dungeon to see people run.
Strength and honor.
Do a grats. This guy got level 30. That's our next goal, 30. We're 28 mobs away from level 22. And then we're going to get our 30% talent point. Oh yeah, there's so many more guys over here. Quickly go this way. It would be rough with a hardcore character. Yeah, hardcore characters in general, it's a little bit more of a challenge. One, 2, 3. Oh wait. Okay, good. I can shapeshift. There we go. 3 targets at once. Can we do it? Yes, we can. We are blasting through these guys. Boom. Yeah, whenever I'm getting hit, I build up a lot of rage off. So to go ahead and maul this guy to death. Wow. And Circaboo says, it took forever. Luckily, people in my guild were doing it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, dungeons are a lot of fun, but you have to know that there's a big trade-off for that dungeon. The trade-off is that it takes a very long time to find a tank. It takes a very long time to find a healer. And sometimes, hey, I found another green. Sometimes it can honestly take a very long time just to find DPS. And then these are hardcore players that are trying to get to a... let's see. One. These are hardcore players that maybe they've never been to a specific zone, right? You see all those people that are trying to get the Wailing Caverns at level 20, but they're Alliance if they've never been to the Barrens and all that. So there's a long time to get to the dungeon as well in preparation. If you don't have a good group with CC, those dungeons can be death traps. Like I see lots of wipes in Wailing Caverns the other day. We saw a Dragon Maw scout. I don't know how he died from it. But during our last stream, we saw a couple wipes within DM and Wailing Caverns. And we saw them advertising for Wailing Caverns. Like, yeah, 20 more bad guys and we're level 22. Respawns and the mobs you have to kill during the boss fights look fraught with danger. What dungeon was that with the respawn? Oh, I got another ring! That's a very nice ring, guys. Check out this ring right here. I just found the Demon Band. Yeah, look at that. Found a Demon Band. 4 strength, 2 stamina, 2 spirit. That is a very nice ring right there. Holy cow. So let's go ahead and replace our 1 stamina, 3 intellect. And boom, there we go. I'm going to keep that ring still for later, but yeah, we're getting pretty nice gear out of this place. No complaints in terms of gear that I found off these wolves. I think I found at least 12 greens off these guys since being here. I'm talking about the dragon in the new level 30 dungeon Dragon Maw. Yeah, oh yeah! I don't know if they respawn still. Sir Caboose, do you know? I know when I made a video on Dragon Maw before it came out, I had some the creators of the server gave me GM access and I was able to go through the dungeons beforehand. And I made videos kind of going through Dragon Maw Retreat. I didn't get a video out for Stormraw. I should have. I know that we went through Stormraw on stream one time. But I know it's not the same as going through there. Oh, shoot. Probably not the best here. I'm going to kill the spider, I think, first. I wasn't thinking about this. That's not a spider that I'm killing. But now I don't want to change targets because I'm already beating on it. Or maybe I will change targets because... I think I'm going to go back to just finishing that one off and then killing this one. There we go. Now we're down to the 1. I know, my health is low, but that's fine. Go ahead and get a quick heal back up to full. I don't know what convinced me to pull 3 mobs there, but I did. But it worked out. It worked out in the end. I'm gonna get these 2 wolves back here. Oh, there's another wolf over there. I don't know what convinced me to pull 3 mobs, but we did it. I'm not sure. We kind of smoked the dungeon. All of us were 34 to 36. And that's another thing with the hardcore side. You really have to out-level the early portions of the dungeon, right? Early portions of Dragon Ball Retreat, the mobs are level 28 when you enter the dungeon at the beginning. I think the last boss is what, like 33, 32? What level is the last boss in Dragon Ball Retreat? What level is last boss Dragon Ball Retreat? I think he's like 32, 33. Oh, I got some more. Oh, I got a lot of stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and quickly vendor and oh, watch our gold. We're at 295. We're at 4 gold, 80 silver now. 4 gold, 80 silver. 4 gold, 80 silver. So much money. I'm gonna keep that. That's leatherworking, although it's not anything useful. I'm gonna vendor that. Oh wait. My bank. Oh, my bank is full. I'm gonna buy a bank slot for now. I made a ton of fine leather belts, and I can upgrade that to some agility belt later on in the future. The wrong one. Oh, where'd it go? Where is it? Oh, well, doesn't matter. 32, I think. Oh, that's low. Yeah, see, so your whole group was 34 to 36, and the last dungeon boss was 32. So, like, you go in there, you might collect some loot, you might not collect some loot. You're risking your time. It's a really nice thing to see it for the very first time, but once you've seen it once, it's like, man. And then it removes so much time away from leveling. And I actually really do enjoy, as much as I enjoyed the journey, I'm just go ahead and, as much as I enjoyed the journey to level 60, getting to level 60 as a softcore player is going to be really fun, as you have a lot more options now, and there's so many more dungeons, and you have access to actually pug dungeons and raids. I see groups for Molten Core and ZG and AQ all the time, like Upper Blackrock Spire. There's no more planned Upper Blackrock Spires. All of my hardcore Upper Blackrock Spire playthroughs were essentially planned. We had to sign up in a raid roster to make sure that we have the correct composition of tanks, of healers, so that we can actually, and CC, right? You can't go through Upper Blackrock Spire on hardcore just kind of willy-nilly in it. You're gonna run into a wall where you actually need crowd control on a target, and that extra mob is not gonna be able to be cheap, not gonna be able to be gouged or sapped, and it's gonna end up being really bad for your hardcore group, right? There's not very many guilds that just really willy-nilly run Upper Blackrock Spire. Oh, I got some green pants. Nothing amazing, but I'm gonna pull this wolf. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to being able to run dungeons willy-nilly without the risk of dying and all that stuff. Let's see, Nathan says, I kind of like the slot machine type aspect of rolling for the loot. For me, I'd be willing to risk it on my hardcore character. Risk it for the biscuit. Are you willing to risk it for the biscuit? Yes. Yeah, it really did feel very, what's the word? Like, when you're a hardcore character at level 60 and you get that new piece of loot, when you get that new tier piece, when you upgrade that tier piece, like when you get it enchanted, every time it's a good feeling because you survived. You worked hard for that piece. It's very meaningful. So that's a nice thing about hardcore, but I've played hardcore now for the last 2 to 3 years, and all I have is hardcore players outside of one paladin. I have 5 hardcore level 60 characters that are... Well, my paladin is the most geared, my druid's the second, or not my druid, the hunter is the second most geared. But my hunter, I've almost died on my hunter many times from DCs, even as a hunter with tier 1 gear and a pet that can protect you when you DC. If I DC'd outside of Dire Maul when I was doing beads, and I came back and I had 120 life. My pet was dead next to me. The second that I saw myself log on, I immediately feigned death and waited and see if my life flashed before my eyes to see if I would survive. And luckily for me, I was able to survive. I waited a bit for my mana to come back up, and then I put a freezing trap, hit Freezy Ogre in place. I was able to res my pet back up, and then I went ahead and ran for my life, and then feigned death again, and then shadow melded. And Nathan says, to be honest, I don't have any I haven't played for about a year, but I still love the form of the game. Yeah, it's, I've taken big breaks from World of Warcraft in the past. I don't know, this guy's in the house, right? He shouldn't be triggering me. I'm not worried about him. I went for a very long period after Pandaria. So when Mists of Pandaria, like midway through Mists of Pandaria, I canceled my World of Warcraft subscription. It wasn't until World of Warcraft Classic re-released back in like 2008, 2019 that I came back to World of Warcraft. And let's see, when did Mists of Pandaria come out? Mists of Pandaria. Oh, we leveled 22. Hey, we hit level 22. Perfect. Okay, so we hit level 22. I am going to go ahead and put a talent point into Feral Swiftness. We're going to go ahead and now that we're level 22, I'm just going to kill a couple things on the way to what's it called? Darkshire. I'm going to be heading to Darkshire and get in the flight path, and then we're going to be heading down to Stranglethorn and training survival, and then we are going to go to Moonglade, train level 22, and then we are going to hearth back to Stormwind, and then head to Ironforge and go to Wetlands. Yeah, we're kind of done here. We've been here since level, what, 19 or so? I think that's when I came here. Or maybe I came over here at level 18. I don't know if I came to this spot at level 18 or 19. I think I came here at level 18. And we've got 4 levels off these guys. So, I mean, it's a good amount of experience, but I think we're done here. So,
Feral Swiftness is such a scam, bruv. I loathe that PvP stuff.
Load the PvP. Feral Swiftness. Oh, where you get... let's see. Trying to look up when Mists of Pandaria came out. Because I quit World of Warcraft about halfway through Mists of Pandaria. I'm not talking about Mists of Pandaria Classic. I think the classic Mists of Pandaria is a joke. Anything beyond Wrath of the Lich King Classic is not classic, right? Cataclysm destroyed the world. It's no longer the classic world that we love. Let's see here. Feral Swiftness is such a scam. What is up, Rock? Welcome into the stream. How are you doing today? Well, we hit level 22. We're making our way to Darkshire now. There's nothing in Red Ridge we can really grind. It's not a really good grind spot. We're going to be heading to get the flight path and then heading down into Stranglethorn to train survival. Because they changed survival. All you have to do now is just talk to the NPC and you can just train it. And as long as I don't get killed by an alligator sitting in that camp, we should be good. I will die if I fight something down there, right? If I get aggro from a panther or a tiger. I think they're level 28. I don't have any means to escape them besides my nature's grasp, and I don't know if that'll actually trigger on them. But that's why we have stealth. We have prowl. What does it take to make a tent? I should look into training survival. It takes 10 linen cloth, 5 logs, and 1 rope, I think is what it is. And you can buy the rope and the wood from the vendor. So all you really need is a linen cloth. And that's why in my bank I have a whole bag of nothing but linen cloth. Look at all this linen cloth right here. I have Unchallenged. Unchallenged has 142 linen cloth. And honestly, all that linen cloth will probably last me to level 60 making tents.
Priests cannot dispel poisons and lift curses. Druids cannot do anything against magic and cure diseases. Why do you think that is in terms of lore perspective?
Priests can't dispel poisons and lift curses. Honestly, I feel like priests should be able to lift curses. Like if you have a possession, generally you will ask a priest to come to your home to do, to clear the possession, to clear the curse. Druids cannot do anything against magic and cure disease. I thought druids could cure diseases. Is it poisons then that they can do? I thought druids can cure diseases and poisons with that other, like that level 36 ability that they get. I don't know what that is. Maybe it's just to kind of give each one a uniqueness. I don't think it makes sense because honestly, like I feel like priests should be able to dispel both curses and poisons, right? As a priest, maybe not poisons, but curses make sense. And then druids can't do anything against magic and cure diseases, but I'm pretty sure druids can cure poisons and diseases. I would say that it makes sense for them not to be able to cure magic more than it does the other ones. Because they're in tune with more nature. So they should be able to help clear some of the naturistic debuffs. Am I really at 30%? It doesn't seem like it. It seems like I'm... Maybe it does. I don't know. I guess we'll see when it comes to this person right here. This guy's level 30, he's going 15%. Are we going to be able to faster than him? Or I mean, he's pretty good. He's going 15% faster. I'm going 30. I feel like we're making some distance, but it's not that noticeable, honestly. Okay, now we're putting on some distance. Yeah, we're going to be making our way to Darkshire, get in the flight path, and then making our way down to Stranglethorn. What level are these Worgans over here? 24. Oh, interesting. I thought those were going to be less level. And go closer to the water.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that druid has the same idea as me. This place is less crowded though, but it's mostly just fighters. Just kill stuff until levels. Yeah, we already got a bar into 2022. It really is fast when you're not slow and steady. It's crazy how fast you actually level when you don't think about it, but it'll be even faster once we get rested. Okay, we're gonna follow this road on down south. There is a good staff that's able to be purchased from Booty Bay, but it's, I think, a level 30 staff, that prismatic staff slash DB. Prismatic. I thought it was called prismatic staff. And no, I don't know. Okay, so we are here in Stormwind, Darkshire. Go ahead and do a quick loop over here. Grab this flight path. Oink.
Well met.
Okay, anything else that I really now that I'm here? I don't believe so. We're gonna follow the road into Stranglethorn. Oh. Are these guys going to battle Stitches? Obviously, we really need to be very careful of Stitches, as even with stealth, find us pretty. I'm just gonna follow these guys though, as they'll be able to catch any sort of aggro. As long as we stay on the road, we should be fine. I know that there's some Worgen animals that are on the right, and there's some Syndicate on the left. But we should be fine. See, these guys are 24. I would never stop and kill things over here, as it's a really easy location to be attacked. Oh. Oh no. Okay. So, we gotta be cautious here. As Stitches is here. He just killed the level 25. Let's see if he's a hardcore player. Well, he sent his pet Zeus to try and stop him. Nope, he's on the ground dead. He wasn't a hardcore player though. We're gonna continue to sneak by here. I know, it's triggering like crazy. Stitches is back on the road. What I was saying, the road is very deadly. Oh shoot, he's coming back. Get off the road. I don't know where he's going to be resetting to. Okay, he's resetting. Okay, he's back. He's done. He's going to continue to move forward. Okay, let's get back on the road. And keep going. Okay, we're clear. That was the most dangerous part of this journey. Was we had to be very cautious for Stitches. And now that we are by him, he slaughtered everything in his way, took out the whole NPCs. He killed that hunter that we watched, but luckily the hunter doesn't look like it was a hardcore hunter. So he just got taken out. Making our way down and strangle. And Circaboo says, Stitches is coming for Darkshire. Oh, no. Right? That's something I was kind of expecting it, but not expecting it. But we did see it. But we were able to avoid it. Luckily, we were able to avoid it. What level are these guys at? 23? Oh, okay. There's no flight path for us here in not Booty Bay. In Stranglethorn Vale. I forgot what expansion. I think it may have been Cataclysm. We're here in Stranglethorn. The Alliance got a flight path up here. That is not active here on Turtle Wow. Although so many players would love to see a flight path here. Honestly, I think it would be nice to see a flight path here. Okay, so we're going to get into the area here where I'm going to have to stealth once again. Yeah, there's a panther right there. We're going to go ahead and stealth through here. As we're level 22. We don't want to be seen by nothing. Nothing in here is stealth, so as long as we go through here, get across the water through here, should be in this. Should be safe. Should be safe. Okay, all we're gonna do, I'm gonna show you how to get survival circuit boosts. So if you're interested in getting survival, well, you're rogue, so you have stealth just like me, so you're able to kind of stealth over here. Oh, you're higher level than I am. You're in the clear. But if you're level 22 like I am, and you're just trying to get survival so that you can get your tents, then I'll show you how to do that here. My cat's like drowning. Okay. We gotta get over here to this Camp Nessie way over here. I'm still gonna stay on my stealth, honestly. I don't know if there's crocodiles. I think we're in the clear. Okay, I think we're in the clear. Okay, so you want to talk to Rufus Handwick. Okay, I'm gonna sell some stuff real quick before I do this. Sell. I don't think I'm ever going to use it. Honestly, I don't think I'm going to heal dungeon, so I'm just gonna liquidate it. Okay, so you're gonna talk to this guy, tell him to train you in survival. It costs 1 silver. Once you ask him to train you, you're gonna go ahead and talk to him again. Go ahead and get the survival profession thing on your thing. And now you gotta craft roughly 60 unlit poor torches. So go ahead and talk to him again. Go to browse goods, buy 3 stacks of unlit torches. So there we go. We have 60 of these, and just create them all.
Excellent.
It's going to take anywhere from 60 to 70 of these unlit torches to get to 50 survival. Once you get to 50 survival, you will be able to train the Traveler's Tent. The Traveler's Tent, you can set this up. I forgot if the cooldown is 1 hour or 2 hours, but you are able to set a tent up for yourself anywhere. So if you max out your rested experience at Stormwind, you go to some location, you're grinding, you're getting, like you're almost dwindling down to the minimum of your rested, you can pop the tent exactly where you're out at and start bringing in mobs to you at a range. Oh, my inventory's full. You can start bringing mobs to you from range and then killing them while you're sitting underneath the tent. So you're collecting experience while you're getting experience. And it's a really nice combination because it takes 15 minutes to collect a full bar of rested experience. And those tents, it'll be nice. You'll get a lot of experience that way. Okay, we got a lot of leatherworking as well, light stuff. We're gonna be kind of careful through here, guys. You can see it's pumping. We're at 40 already. And you just want to sell to this guy. Anytime you craft these, you're just going to be selling them off. And we're almost there. Couple more ticks. And all we're looking for is survival 50. That's all we want. Okay, I just saw that coming this way. I just don't want to get threat, so any of that. Okay. Okay, let's go back to crafting again. Boop. Okay, we're at 47 and we haven't hit level 50. We haven't hit 50. So I'm going to buy 10 more unlit torches and craft the rest of these. I'm hoping that these 10 will get me to 50. Come on. 48. Come on. Oh man, what bad luck. Okay, well let's buy another. I'm just gonna buy 20. Yeah, I'm gonna buy another 10. 10 more. I'm gonna sell these ones though. 49. 50. Okay, there we go. We hit 50. I'm just gonna finish off the rest of these. Put this on my offhand. That's gonna give me the transmog. And then sell this one. Okay. So now we can talk to Rufus again, go to train me. We can go ahead and have him... Ooh, what's this? Survival skinny knife. I don't know why you'd want to craft a survival skinny knife when you already can buy one. I don't know. So we have our traveler's tent. We're gonna go ahead and it's only 5 silver, so it's very cheap. And there we go. We need 5 simple wood, 1 sturdy rope, and linen cloth. We're gonna go ahead and buy 10. That's 10 tents. But I'm gonna be making a lot of tents. So I'm gonna buy 10 tents, and I'm gonna buy 20 stacks of wood. I'm gonna buy 40 stacks of wood. This is gonna be tent material, and I already have everything else. Okay, so I am hooked up for a while. Okay, now we're teleporting to Moonglade because we hit level 22 recently, and I need to train 22 abilities. So there we go. Let's go ahead and craft up our first tent. I'm not going to use it just yet, but I'll show you guys. I'm going to go ahead and go to my bank. Get away from the druid that's flagged. We're going to go ahead and pull out 10 linen. Go to here. We already have our simple wood, our sturdy rope, and I have linen cloth. And we're going to go ahead and build a traveler's tent. Once you build one traveler's tent, it is a unique item. So once you craft one, you can see you have a cooldown. And the cooldown is 2 hours. Crafting a tent increased my survival. And also when you place the tent down, it also gives you a point. So there we go. There is our tent.
Hello, Druid.
Hello, Druid. What is up, Buzztronic? Welcome into the stream. How are you
Unfortunately,
doing?
not a Tauren.
Yeah, we already have the Tauren. We have the Tauren. Yeah, unfortunately, not the Tauren, but...
Doing well, Ty.
Put some stuff away over here.
Tauren, what class?
I have a Tauren Druid as well. Undying 3 was a Tauren Druid. We stopped... So the reason that we re-rolled a Druid is because... Unch! Yo! Who's that? It's Garnak. Oh, whoa! Long time no see. Forgot
Did
what
you say
Garnak's
Pudge?
name was. Did you say Pudge? What? No. Let's see. Hold on one second. I'm gonna train Fire. Yeah, I like Moonfire. I like Moonfire for pulling. I like Wrath for combination. I don't care much for soothing. Let's get rid of the unavailable. Hey, we got Shred. Causes 225 damage plus 54 to the target. Must be behind the target. We got read. Okay, perfect. Okay, we got some good stuff here. Let's go ahead and now Hearth the Stormwind. Okay, we got Moonfire rank.
So Rebirth is totally useless in HC.
Yeah, I don't bother with Rebirth in HC at all. I'm not gonna be bringing people back from the dead, risking my life to bring a softcore player back, and there's no point bringing any hardcore players back because they are hardcore.
Does it do anything?
It would bring back a softcore player, but it wouldn't bring back a hardcore player. Hardcore players, the body is gone. As soon as they're dead, their body
I thought
disappears.
you had to be in a party.
Oh, it could be. Oh yeah, look at all these tents out here. Look at all those tents. Stormwind is awesome. This is one of the reasons Alliance is just the better faction. Alliance is better than Horde. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and sit right here in the middle, and we're gonna go ahead and put these talent on our talent boy. No. Okay, we got Wrath as well. Let's go find Wrath rank 4. We did get Shred. Shred's gonna go on our... I think I made a macro for Shred already. All Swipe, Bear, Bite, Claw, Rip, Pounce. Okay, so I have Pounce and Shred. Unit, if I'm invisible, it's gonna use Pounce, otherwise it'll cast Shred.
Although I love human experience so much from Elwyn to Duskwood.
Alliance is better than Horde. Unsub incoming. It's just that Alliance has such an easier way to level 60. It really does. It's so much easier from Alliance to get to level 60 than for Horde. It really is so much easier. I also got Rejuve rank 4. I can put that on my bar. What else did I get? Okay, so it's mostly just Shred. Oh, let's see here. Hold on. Garnet, aha. Been busy in real life. Not much time to play, but I saw you were in the Druid run and decided to join you. Nice! Hey, Garnak joined. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna friend him, because then I can keep track. Friend Logarax.
When I find no tents outside or Grimmer, I yell shame on you. Horde Alliance have tents and you don't.
Dude,
as
Alliance
always, let's have fun
has
on this
tents.
run, haha.
Oh.
Garnock resubscribed on Twitch with Prime 4 months. As always, let's have fun on this run, haha.
Let's have fun on the run. Exactly. Hey Garnak, I do appreciate the sub to Twitch. Big shout out to Garnak, who is also joining us on our hardcore journey. Looks like they are also starting over here on Ambershire. They're doing a Druid run as well. So it's going to be really interesting. I think we also have Rock as a priest on Ambershire. I'm a Druid. We have Garnak a Druid. We have, oh shoot, what's his, he died. God Squad died.
You have notes on friends.
Yeah, I have notes. Hunter. This guy, I added him to my friends list because he was asking for some advice. So I was like, I hope that this guy makes it to level 60, but I added him on my friends list.
What is the name of the add-on?
The add-on is called, oh, whoa, down to 110. What's up with that? Hold on, let me find it real quick. Let me find. Oh, it's a weird name. Because somebody asked me this question a long time ago, and I had to. Oh, and Sir Caboose is on the rogue. Oh, that's right. Caboose is online as well. I didn't add Caboose. Sir Caboose. Yeah, Sir. Yeah, rogue.
BTW, last time I tested, you get rested XP faster when under 2 tents. You don't have to be exactly below a tent, just close enough.
Yeah, there's a pretty good range. That's why if there's 3 tents, you always want to be in the middle of the 3 tents, because each one of them is going to give you the experience bonus. Okay, so the add-on that allows me to put is I'm pretty sure it's a weird name. Hold on, let me paste it in the chat here. Remember information about your friends. Okay, so friends allows friend notes. It's Auld Langson. I have no idea why that is the name of the add-on, but that add-on is what allows you to make these little notes next to people. And like if you have somebody that you're playing with and you notice you meet some friends, you can write a note in there as to where you met them, or if you did a group, right? If you did like a dungeon group as a hardcore player, and you're like, hey, that warrior was pretty good, so you add them to your friends list. And I made a note in the past.
Ty,
like,
so
hey,
much we
Wailing
all love
Cavern.
friends in WoW.
Yeah, and it kind of keeps us all together, right? If our friends disappear from our friends list, then we know that the unfortunate thing happened, especially if we're all playing hardcore. Look at this. We're already at 12 bubbles of rested experience right here. Licks the tent, man. Don't lick the tent. Not a good thing to do. Don't be licking tents. That's right. I was going to put Shred on my bar. I was going to see if this works. I either need to redo this macro, or it's going to check if my player is buff with
Zachary Gold 1 followed.
And Zachary followed. Hey Zachary, I appreciate the follow over on the Twitch side. So again, I wanted to give a big shout out to Garnak on the Twitch side with the Twitch sub. I really do appreciate that.
Add-on note, it allows you to make notes on anything.
Add-on note allows you to make notes on anything? I've never used that one. But I like the friends note. I didn't want to overcomplicate
Did you go for
it.
Omen of Clarity or Full Cat?
I went for 1 point into balance for now. So Nature's Grasp has saved me already on my journey. So my very first level 10 point always goes into Nature's Grasp, just because it is a lifesaver. And then after that, I went straight into Feral. I went into Ferocity, then I went into Brutal Impact, then I went into Thick Hide. During the respec, I will probably go into Open Wound over Thick Hide, as I will be... honestly, I probably will not, because at level 30, I'll have Ferocious Bite, which I will not need to rip targets apart. I will just mostly just Ferocious Bite them.
Sylvan
I will
Blessing
probably
is
still
good.
go. Yeah. At level 30, I'm going to go and respec. The only reason I go Feral mostly up until level 30 is for Feral Swiftness. But once you hit level 30, you have Cheetah form, which is a 40% movement speed. So generally at level 40, at level 30, I respec. I put 1 point Nature's Grasp, 4 points Improved Nature. Oh no, 2 points Sylvan's Blessing, 3 points. Let's see, that's 3. It's 2, and then put 2 points Improved Nature's Grasp. Then I put 3 into Nature's Weapons. Then I put 2 more into Improved Nature's Grasp. Then I get Omen of Clarity. So that's 10 points in balance. And then I go back over into... I go back over here, and I'll get Ferocity. I'll pick up Brutal Impact. I'll start putting points into Feral Aggression, because at that point I have Ferocious Bite, and I start increasing my damage with Ferocious Bite by a bit. I pick up Feral Swiftness, and then I go into Sharpened Claws. I either go into... let's see here. I think I go into Blood Frenzy first. My crit is still too low to really get a lot of benefit from Primal Fury, so I go into Blood Frenzy and then get Predatory Strikes. If I need to, I'll go back up and get Feral Aggression, and then I'll go into Heart of the Wild, Carnage, and Leader of the Pack. That's kind of the route that I go. But I always get my Omen of Clarity at level 30 because it's just an overpowered thing. Okay. I'm at 24 bubbles of rested. Okay, so right now, guys, once we are done here in Stormwind, we are going to head up...
INST iced swiftness.
Instincts is greater than swiftness. Instincts? Instincts? I'm gonna increase my chat bubble. Font size 18. I am a blind guy. I like to have my chat pretty big. I actually typed. Okay. You said instincts is better than swiftness. Is in and here. Instincts is better than... maybe you mean over here? No, it has to be here. I don't even see instincts or swiftness. What do you mean? I don't know what you... oh, swiftness is right here. Instincts is better than swiftness.
Tier 2 feral talent first in a row.
Instincts is better than swiftness? But instincts is... it causes threat increase, but I'm not going to be tanking, and reduces your chance for enemies to detect you while prowling. And I've never had issues with people catching me prowling. It's above the swiftness. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I've never had issues. I never took this ability. I never took this talent when leveling in the past. And I just enjoy the movement speed and the dodge from the swiftness. I've never had issues with enemies like seeing me earlier than when I can pounce on them or shred. I have to see if this macro is going to work for me. And we're going to go ahead and craft a bunch of stuff and then head to Ironforge. Or maybe I can craft stuff later.
You will on turtle.
You will on turtle. I mean, I've leveled my other druid before. I never had much issues. What can I pump real quick? This fine leather belt. Okay. What's my... I'm at 28 bubbles. I wish I could... Oh, wait, I can. Oh, wait, no, there's no... I don't have a vendor to buy coarse thread from these guys. If I had a vendor to buy coarse thread, then I could do that. But I don't have a vendor to... 140. I'm just gonna vendor a few of these. I don't need all. I wanna... I don't need all of this either. All the light armor kits. I'm in the medium armor kits now, so I probably won't ever use the light armor kits. And that's true. I probably won't ever use these light armor kits again. So honestly, I could just vendor. Do I have more in my bank? No, I don't have any more in my bank. I just have more on me, which I can vendor. Well, I need to find better potions. That's what I need to find, is just better potion. Yeah, I think we're almost at full rested. Oh yeah, we are. Okay. Okay, full rested. You will on turtle. Welcome to the chat room, guys. If anybody has any questions, let me know. We are going to be quickly training our leatherworking to see if I can pick up any new gear. And then making our way to Ironforge. Yeah, the speed bonus from the Feral Swiftness is just really nice. And I don't have any Swiftness potions. I still don't have... Laggy. Going with lag. Get over here. I have to get the flight path real quick as well. I haven't got the flight path for Stormwind, which is interesting. Oh, what's that go? Oh, that changes my outfit to a gnome.
THX for talents was interesting. BTW, I was wondering between Alch or LW, but seems like LW is good and effortless, haha.
Yeah, I like leatherworking.
I see you still using
effortless.
decursive instead of rinse.
I haven't used, yeah, I've never used rinse. I used decursive, it's right here. And it's nice. I could just kind of click on the target and it'll decurse it for me. Does that not trigger it? Oh. I don't know what that's supposed to do. I thought it turns you into a gnome. It's just not working. I don't want to waste too much time. There's a hardcore level 60 rogue. That's... Okay, let's go down over here. Poison rogue. I should use some decursive. I've never heard of rinse. But decursive is so nice. Hey there.
Rinse is better, highly advised, optimized coding and adapted for turtle, much better.
Okay, huh. Why? Oh, other working supplies. That's the one I need. Okay, we need course. Lots of this. Okay, I'm just gonna start pumping out a ton of stuff to get rid of all of my light leather that's in my bags. The next upgrade for me that I can craft for myself. Oh, wait. Expert? He's an expert. So the next leather worker is 150. Is the artisan guy in Darnassus then? That's unfortunate. What's our scanning now? 150? Okay, so we have to train. Hold on. Before I forget, we're going to train scanning.
Looking for something specific?
Okay. And we can stop that. Cured hide I have in my bank. Let's go ahead and open the bank. Got the
Hello.
few. Not very many. Any other things I can make with this? Oh, I can make this. Not. That's the highest level thing I can make with my light leather. And it only eats up 1. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and some more cured light hide. I can make quite a few. I don't need that many. 66. So I have 166 divided by 6 is 27.
Dingo.
Oh wait, that's not the one I want. One, huh? Well, I'll start making. Go. We'll see where I end up at. And pants, I already crafted some of these in the past. So I already have a bunch of these. I have a pair. I'm gonna make about 10 bolts. Yeah, leatherworking is very useful for druids, and you can honestly craft.
LOL, I just met a naked warrior HC.
Oh, he's doing the naked warrior challenge.
Only a shield and a sword.
That is a challenge that some people like to do. It's an insane challenge, right? But it's.
And honor.
I've heard of people getting to level 60. It's just very difficult. That's crazy. 6 more, fine. So we're just gonna use up the rest of my.
So it is from them, not an in-game option.
Yeah, it's not an in-game option. It's just their own challenge. It's just like my challenge, my own self-found challenge. There's no in-game self-found challenge that prevents you from doing anything. So I'm done. Okay.
That warrior will be grinding green mobs.
Yeah, it's nasty rip. So now the only thing I can get here is 10. 8 by 48.
He was 31 in Westfall.
956. So it's 8, 756, 6. Okay, so I need 6 more
Fantastic.
fine. And then I need 6 gray bottles. Hey, I can actually make something a little bit better than what. It would be nice to go train my leatherworking all the way up to whatever it, Darnassus, I think, is where I get the next level. I guess I could have made medium armor kits. Maybe I didn't check beforehand. Oh well. Okay. I'm going to use this back piece.
I buy.
And there we go. Whoops. So all things, I got so much cores. Oh, I got lots of cores. I'll keep that just in case I end up making.
Travels.
And I doubt I will. Oh, it's right here. Okie Let's skedazzle. I could only make an upgrade of my back piece. Okay, we're gonna head to Ironforge and head to the airplane, the airfields, and then jump down into the wetlands and begin taking out raptors, which should be between the levels 23, 24, and that should get us to level 24 in the next hour or so. It's taking me a little bit extra because I'm also trying to keep my professions in line, as my professions are going to be the lifeblood of my gear. And you can see here, I found these killing the wolves. I found the lupine stuff from the wolves as well, I guess. Or, I got that probably on a quest in Darkshore, I'm pretty sure, because it's a lower level item, so I didn't find it recently. crafted the light leather pants, 5 agility, 3 spirit. Then I got those medium armor kits on that. Dark leather boots, I crafted that myself, 5 agility, put that medium armor kit, plus 2 stamina. I found, oh no, this ring right here, it's well worth going to Darnassus and Alliance and doing that early quest. It's like a 2-part quest with, you get the quest, you go up to the top, you turn it in, you talk to the lady, and you go and take out some Furbergs, and you come back, and this ring right here, very nice, 3 stamina, 2 spirit, 2 nature resistance. I also found the Demon Band, which is a huge win, 4 strength, 2 stamina, 2 spirit. Really nice ring. If I could find another one of these, they'd essentially last me forever. Shoulders, I found some actual white shoulders off those wolves back there. I got the dark leather cloak that I just crafted. I have the fine leather tunic that I crafted, put that plus 2 stamina kit on it. And I just found those cloth wrists a little bit ago. They were better than the white leather wrists that I had, so I just put them on me. And that is all my gear. And I got the hardened root staff. This is a reputation item that I got from the Silvermoon Revenant. So if you do a couple quests over in the Silvermoon area, you can get the reputation needed. It's only friendly. So you can get the friendly reputation and then just buy the... all it took for me was the Secret Admirer quest. I picked up the apple, turned the apple in, and then I had to deliver something over to them in the High Elf area. And then I got friendly reputation, like a couple quests. It went really quick. The warrior will be grinding green mobs. He's 31 in Westfall. Oh man. Okay, so we have arrived in Ironforge for the first time. Let's go get the flight path. There's nothing in Ironforge that I need. So all we're going to do is head to the flight path, which is right there. There's no quests in here. Like, that's Black Fathom Deep. So, yeah, once you're level 22-ish, 23-ish, it's a good idea to come over to Ironforge. And if you want to get to Wetlands, then all you have to do is talk to the flight path guy. Ask for a ride and fly to the Ironforge airfield. It's going to be a short path. It's completely free to get there as well.
Excellent.
And yeah, we're gonna just fly right over here up to the top and then jump down into Wetlands, and right over here is where we're going to be heading to, this little area. Right over here has some raptors that are 22 to 23-ish, 24. We're going to be there till we hit 24, 25. And then after we do that, there's these whelps over here. They die very quickly. There's caster whelps that are 25, 27, I believe, over here. And this will take me up into the 27, 28 level range. And then I could begin to head to 1,000 Needles, which is going to be the next big upgrade area. Is there anything that I could... I think all these quests are a little bit higher than what I'm for right now. Grandfather Winter. Oh, this guy's trying to get to some... I don't know, there's a Grandfather Winter somewhere over here he's looking for. And because we are hardcore, we take very minimal fall damage, which is why I can do this. And not break my legs and die. Don't do that if you're softcore. Okay, we're gonna grab this flight path and then jump on down into the area. Oh, there's crocs as well. Yeah, there's crocodiles and there's raptors down here. It's a really nice spot just to kind of grind mobs that I can skin. See these raptors? 22. And they die. And they're not bad. They're not bad. But I'm trying to focus on mobs that I can skin and grind at the same time. Oh, I can't. Okay, I can't do that. So that macro is not working for shredding. It's trying to check if I can ambush first. Wow, that guy did a lot of damage to me. Yeah, did a lot more damage than I was expecting there. Creatures, they like to yell for help. You want to pull them away from everybody else that they're gonna scream for. Yeah, I'm gonna be focusing over here, 22 to 24 mobs. And these guys drop a lot of eggs as well. The eggs aren't like amazing, but they stack up to 10. Every one is 71. So it's silver. So 10 would be 5 silver. Okay, I thought it'd be more. I thought it would have been more. Nice. Level 31 in Westfall. I wonder what he's doing in Westfall. Yeah, these guys are beating the heck out of me. I thought these guys would do a lot less damage than kind of damage that I'm taking right now. Some people like to play around with the shred. Shred takes 60 energy right now, so trying to like front shred, it's not really optimal. I think later on, once you get all the talent points and stuff for shredding, it might be better. But right now, it just doesn't seem like it's worth it. Oop. I can't think of another place that has as many leatherworking guys as this place does. So I think I can pull this one without the other one. Like in terms of mobs that you can skin, like kill and skin, I don't know if there's a better area for.
Today I was imagining a world where you can click on HC Tombstone and see a clip of the last 15s of the player.
That would be pretty cool. Oh, I'm lagging. I'm lagging. Is that test? Oh, weird. And my latency just hit. You're getting hit by a little bit of I can't shift into a cat right now. Oh, there is lag. There's other people in the thing that is showing lag. Oh yeah, see my latency went to red now. I don't know if that's a me or if it's the server. But I'm still very much in the red. I like
Personally
red.
have no lag.
You have no lag? Okay, so it's me. I'm the problem. It's me. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and see if read login will fix that real quick. The good thing about druids is I can just stealth and log out, log back in. I'm gonna see if that helps. Right now my latency is at 822, which is pretty dang high. Luckily I'm not lagging yet either. Okay, so yeah, we got two guys that are on the server as well that are not lagging, so it must be a me problem. There's a internet provider right now that's going around the neighborhood and shredding up fiber lines, and they're installing their own lines. So they're putting in their own fiber optics along the roadway, and the last week or so they accidentally took down the other provider's internet in accident. So we'll see how that goes. I'm just gonna log out, log back in real quick, and then what happens, go from there. Okay, so I was looking at the Miss of Pandaria original Miss of Pandaria. So the original Miss of Pandaria was released back in 2012. So from September 25th, 2012, I played World of Warcraft, the launch from 2004, like November, December. I played World of Warcraft from launch all the way. Yeah, I'm still high latency. I don't know if it's worth. I'm gonna go back this way. I think there's crocodiles and stuff that are a little bit lesser level for me. Yeah, I can just kind of fight. Oh, my latency hopefully clears up where I don't die. I don't know. Yeah, I like Ferocious Bite over Rip, because all these immunes from my Rip wouldn't be happening. Bard is a word. Shred misses. Hit him, finish him. Maybe I can actually wait till 3 combo points to do the Rip, because these guys are lasting a lot longer. Well, the Rip maintains. It seems like I'm maintaining that Rip all the way. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna go to my macros, go to my Rip, and set my combo points to be 3 instead of 2. And then go from there. So now it's gonna Rip on 3 combo points instead of 2. I'm gonna try that out and see. The 2 combo points and then 3 combo points never happens. There's 3 combo points and then it rips. But by the time that happened, he was dead. But that's because I didn't get my first shred in. if I get my first shred in first, then the other, like if I have full energy, it's more likely that I get the full 3 really quickly. Oh, it dodged. Wonderful. Yeah, there it goes. Three claws, and then that rip happened. And now the rip is doing what, 19 damage a tick? Pretty good. I'm definitely not able to kill as many mobs right now in the cat form without healing between battles as it felt like in the past. My bear. I just feel like I'm taking a lot more damage now. And I have to kind of heal between combat more often. There it goes. It's gonna go rip. Oh, rip. I guess it just depends on the combat. I'm also kind of being really chancy because, oops, dang it. I really shouldn't be letting my health go too low as my latency is still high. And I run the risk of, you know, disconnecting or something. Mid-fight, just disconnect. Yeah, Fairy Fire helps out quite a bit. It must be at 24, 26 or so when I get Fairy Fire. I should be able to take out both of these. Let's see how it goes. Oh, I can't shift. Well, that doesn't help. I can't use any mana to shift. How much does it cost me to shift right now? Okay, well now I can shift, but the one guy ran off. So... oh, I burned all my mana. And I wasn't able to turn into a bear, so... not safe. That was not very safe on my end. So I can't even transform into bear or cat. This is why Rock... oh wait, what's up, Sandingo? Welcome into the stream. I didn't even see you popping in there. Have you made any money today outside of stocks? Outside of stonks. Let's see. No, not so much. Yeah, market's down right now, 0.46%. So, nope, I've actually lost more money today than I've made. Which is the unfortunate thing of it all. No, stocks are down today. It's because of the Fed meeting, right? Wednesday, the Fed's going to be coming out and be like, well, good afternoon, guys. And the market's probably going to tank even more before as Jerome begins talking. And then after, by the time he's done and the rate cut takes place and he talks about the economic data of how housing and job data and all this stuff comes out, we might see the market recover more on, we'll see after Wednesday. But nope, I've been kind of watching it all this morning. I was kind of deciding whether I was going to sell off a bit this morning and just kind of wait for stuff to kind of cool down a bit. And it probably would have been in my best interest to have done that, because I would have sold off earlier today when stuff was a little bit higher, and I could have just rebought into it during the bounces, but it's not selling off as wild, and it's actually in a channel. It's just kind of in a slow... Ooh, level 25. I thought there was more bad guys here. From what I remember, it just seems like I remember there being much more raptors here than what's here right now. In my head, I just remember there being a lot more. We did get a subprime, so yes, outside of the stock market, we had Garnak resubscribing with Prime on Twitch. So that is some. It's all a work in progress. And YouTube makes some as well. My other YouTube channel hit over 6,000 subscribers, so that's a big win. I'm trying to get that one remonetized. It's over 50% to get remonetized, so I'm hoping that within the next few months, I will be able to get that channel remonetized. It might begin making anywhere from, you know, $100 or so. I'm hoping that it'll... we'll go bear form here. I'm hoping that... Oh, it's a scratcher. I don't want him to pull. 6K subs is huge. Yeah, but I left the channel dormant for 2 years because I stopped posting content on it back in 2022. And I was making videos at the time on my gaming channel. So I transitioned, instead of posting on my financial channel and my gaming channel, I was still working at the time, so I went ahead and stopped posting on my financial channel and started posting on my gaming channel. And I wasn't able to keep up both. I should have, but I didn't. And then it became unmonetized, and I'm working on getting it remonetized. As of June, I've been going more into YouTube. So my kids had summer break. And when did they get out of school? I think they got out of school in May. Early June, we went to Hawaii for a couple weeks. And then we were kind of running around and traveling a bit during the summertime. And I was, you know, summertime, I wanted to spend a lot of the summertime with the kids. So I took my son and my daughter and the wifey, right? We went to the river a lot. This summer, we went camping. We went on multiple trips to different locations. Like, we were out of the house a lot. And now, as of September, they started school up again, and I've had more time. So between this channel and my other channel, I've been trying to release 2 videos on my other channel every single week, and I'm streaming here 3 times a week. And I need to find a way that I can make better long-form content on this channel. The streams are good, and they make a decent amount. Per month, they make about 30 to 50, I think, just off the ads themselves. But I believe if I got more shorts in there to bring in more viewers to the overall other content, it would be better. And the tools that I'm using right now for that, like Opus Clips, it's a lot of manual time. So after I'm done streaming, I usually take a little bit of time. Oh, let's see. Dang, that guy does a ton of damage. Oh, he's got fire enchants. Okay. He's got fire enchants, so he's wrecking that guy. He's wrecking it. Wreck it, Ralph. We're halfway, almost halfway to level 23. Oh, that's a 25. I'll take out the ooze. Whoops. And you can actually rip oozes. Who would have known? You can actually rip them. But yeah, that's my current goals for 2020. End of 2025, I really wanted to get these channels back up and running, and both of them are working. I have a consistent schedule at the moment. There's still some stuff that I would like to work on, and I'm trying to find a better time or tool that could help me make short form content using my streams versus having to manually go through and make the clips, upload them to Opus, and then manually adjust and edit them myself. So that's a thing I'm working on. Bam! Moonfire crit 72. Yeah, this place is pretty packed. But this is the common spot. There is a quest in town. You have to collect 10 of the raptor eggs. Or maybe it's over here. So 10 molten score and 10. Yeah, that's a quest. I could go get that quest over there. And then do this, kill these raptors for the quest. So that would probably be a good thing. Oh, there goes my thorns. Look at the chocobo. That's funny. That's cool. A little. It's not a chocobo. It's a chicken, but it reminds me a lot of riding the chocobos like in Final Fantasy games. I think the wolves in Duskwood were just better than these guys. These guys are dropping me one leather piece at a time. Wait, how? I've killed so many. Oh, it's these ones down here. Okay. Like, how did I only get so little leather pieces? Boop, boop. Go ahead and rebuff this. I'll keep on. Yeah, 6,000 subs is huge. I'm happy to have got that, but we're going to continue to grow it. That was my goal for the end of 2025, and we hit our goal on the other channel. I forgot where I started this channel at the beginning of the year, but I definitely need to work on progressing this channel as well. I just don't know. There's so much content out on World of Warcraft that it is a very competitive field. So, and because I'm covering Turtle WoW at the same time, I mean, it's kind of a unique niche, but at the same time, Turtle WoW content could go away and be taken down at any time. Like if Blizzard reached out to YouTube and be like, hey, any sort of Turtle WoW related content. Oh, this guy's gonna screech and get the other one, so I gotta be careful. I think we're in the clear here. Yeah, we're clear. For a short time, I had gone through and re-titled all my videos to remove Turtle WoW from the title. Just because during the initial lawsuit period, I'm not going to get those. But it's really hard for YouTube to go through and probably target which videos, even though they have Turtle WoW in the title, are Turtle WoW related. Because there's people out there, like I've seen Exario and Asmongold make content on Turtle WoW just covering either the lawsuit, covering changes and what the server has on it. So I mean, everyone's covered Turtle Out in a way and had videos with Turtle Out in the name tag. And I can't specifically say, hey, in the game that we're playing today, like title it down below when you list your game that you're streaming. You list World of Warcraft. You don't list Turtle WoW. Oh, he dodged my shred. How are you gonna do that, man? How are you going to dodge my shred? Oh, let's see here. If we could break above, yeah, we're still on a downtrend, which I don't know if it's going to get better tomorrow. Honestly, I think the market's just going to continue to sell off into the Fed meeting. And let's see. See, Annette is said, trying hardcore again. I'm done with HC Warrior on Telebeam now. Holy cow, wait. You gotta not announce you're doing it on Telebeam, man. If you're leveling a hardcore warrior on Telebeam, hush, hush. Keep that stuff quiet. Because warriors are one of the most omen classes, right? You have no stealth, no get out of jail free cards. And Telebeam's a PvP server, so you really want to keep it on the low. That you're making a hardcore character over there. I've seen druids do 1 through 60 on hardcore over on Telebeam, but I've never seen a warrior make it to 60. I've seen a rogue as well. PvP flag. But awesome. Yeah, I mostly only... I've never actually leveled. So I have never leveled on Turtle WoW any softcore player 1 to 60. Out of the 7 characters that I've ever leveled to level 60 is my 2 paladins, druid, priest, hunter, warrior, and I'm missing something in there. I have never leveled a softcore character at all. They've always been hardcore. For me, it's not fun for me to just play softcore because, like, where's the enjoyment and the thrill of that? So I will mostly just play hardcore on the way to level 60. Now, I do have a softcore level 60 paladin because I rolled immortal at level 60. This character right here, unchallenged, I'm leveling him up as a hardcore player. Oh yeah, hunters can solo dungeons. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, hunters with the screech pets and stuff like that. There's some good hunters out there for sure. I'm gonna go bear form. Let these dots tick on them. The bear form, I don't have to wait for rage to build up, or not rage, but energy to build up. I can just immediately begin using my abilities here. But good luck on your journey, Anik. That's awesome. Hopefully you make it to level 60. That would be a good accomplishment. It's just really hard. I know Telebeam's like not that populated, but just the idea that at any minute a level 60 rogue or something can just pop up on you and take you out, it scares me. And while you can hide your still alive tag, people have programs that can mark hardcore players. I've heard of it anyways. Like, the most evil hardcore killers left on the server. Oh, the most evil hardcore killers left this server. So it's much easier now. Oh, nice. Yeah, everyone on Nordinar always has Watami on their friends list because Watami will only hang out in Felwood, Ashera, and Ferales, because there's the Satyr guys in Ashera and in Felwood that'll mind control you with like dominant mind or something like that. And same thing in Feralis. There's like those Nagas that are in the cave. That's a paladin. Oh, he's level 30. What's he doing over here, man? The worst parts still are 20, 30, 40, 50. Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah, because it's only the hardcore players that get announced. And then if you get an announcement that there's a level, like hardcore player that's level 40, you can add them to your friends list. And then boom, you know exactly the zone that they're in. You know exactly, and all you have to do is do a unit scan, right? If I want to, I can do unit scan Lahide. And boom, it's going to tell me, oh look, Lahide is here in the zone. So you have no stealth Lahide. I could honestly just use unit scan, find the zone that you're in, go on an epic mount, and just find you. So yeah. I think after and the announcements is for both sides. Yeah, honestly, whenever I dinged if I was leveling on Telebeam and bam, shred crit 190. Nice. I would probably log out in a main city, but even then, main cities are dangerous, right? So you'd have to be very careful and just log out. Anytime you hit like a 10 level, just log out for a while, let people forget who you are. Give it some time, but then they probably have you on the friends list. Man, 23 is actually taking some time on these guys. I'm having a lot of downtime on these guys. I thought it would have been faster than the wolves, but the wolves I feel like maybe were a little bit better. I'm still getting 300 experience a kill. It's just that they're so far apart here. And I have quite a bit of competition. I thought that was going to be more Raptor. So I'm kind of in the wind. Where should I go that I can skin and still fight roughly level 22 to 24 mobs? Yeah, I thought wetlands would have been the spot. I'm trying to think here. Like, you were only getting 300 experience a gale, and they take longer. It might be better at wolves unless you started getting less at your level. Yeah, I started getting less at my level because the wolves were 19 to 21. Once I hit level 22, I was beginning to get less experience there. So I did start to get less experience from those guys. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, they just add you to the friend list. Like, it's hard to know who the killers are. I think the raptors in here are higher level than the ones out here. I think they're 26 or so. So I don't think it'd be worth going in there. Because I know it's pretty gnarly in there as well. Just trying to think of another semi-populated spot with cannibal guys that I can grind on. The Barrens doesn't have like a really good area. Go for this. It's not going like super slow. I need 30 mobs hit level 23. Hey, at least on the PvP server you can trade. Yes, the PvP server you can technically, but it's kind of insane to announce you're hardcore looking for a trade. Yeah, plus or 5 levels looking for someone that can trade it, and there's not a lot of hardcore players that are of the level that you're going to be trying to trade at. So I'm pretty sure as a hardcore player you probably don't want to announce to people. Come on, you can do it. Take him out. Fight him. Maybe I just gotta do like a quick renew and then move on to the next guy as I get my energy back up. Maybe that might help my speed process. But they hurt. Look how much life I'm getting taken out of me. And it's not like I have bad gear. I have good gear for my level. It's not blue level gear, but it's decent. Like, even if I did dungeons, there's no guarantee that I would walk away with blues. I'm trying to think in the Barrens. I prefer regrowth that lasts longer. Regrowth over renew. Yeah, it does last longer. It just takes a lot more mana. I'm trying to mitigate how much mana I'm spending at the same time. Because a little bit ago, I was using way too much mana. And I need to stop pre-casting. I need to just spend my mana on my heals and not do pre-casting damage. As the pre-casts do not really benefit in terms of damage. I'll do that. I didn't mean to do that either. There we go. I'm gonna aggro this one. Yeah, I don't want the black ooze, so range aggro for the win. Yeah. I could never get the front shred thing working. Yeah, once I get Pounce, it'll be pretty good as well. Or like Ravage and Pounce. I forgot what levels are which. I use 1 regrowth per 2 mobs on the wetlands. So you keep regenerating mana longer. Okay. So pop out, do a regrowth. And a little bit, then I'll go take out this one. Oh, he saw me. And he get my bread in. Rip. Life. Come on. Five. I'll relax on those ones. I'm gonna come back this way. I feel like I can get... The quote of the day says, Nature teaches us harmony. How we can all... That's kind of not true though, because as harmonistic as it is to be one with nature, nature is survival of the fittest. The strongest trees out there didn't become the strongest trees out there because they were harmony with all that's around them. It was survival of the fittest. They got the sunlight, they took over the area, they absorbed more of the nutrients than any other plants there, and they went out on top. So the disadvantage of Renew is that it runs out practically before you open on the mob. Yeah, it does run. But I don't need it to last me through the mob. I mostly just need it to... I need it to mostly just, what am I saying? I'm gonna focus on the Moltres Raptor. Focus on him. Why am I not doing much damage? There we go. Just maul him down, man. Maul him. There we go. Oop. A little bit of lag. Yeah, druids in open world have a lot of survival instincts, like survival options. It uses a lot of mana up, but it's well worth it. I got a forest cloak. 3 stamina, 2 intellect. Not bad, not bad. Not bad at all. 9 minutes on Ani and Stormwind. What they're saying. I might only get the 23. I thought I'd be getting more levels today. Oh, level 56 dies in Ruins of Zur and on the island. That's the elite, like the Tangle monster. It's an elite, but we did it on our warrior. We popped retaliation and stuff like that. We took him out with our warrior, and we survived. We didn't have to pop a potion on him. But wow, Tangle Moss right there. Rip level 56 hardcore rogue, and that's tough. Yeah, the Tangle Moss guy roots you in place, so you can't like run away and evade. But you can't evade as a rogue. You just have to fight through it because the Tangle Moss guy, he stuck me in place with roots, and I just retailed through it and I took him out. But that's crazy. Yeah, rip 56. We've seen a level 56 die today. We saw a level 53 warrior die earlier in the stream as well in Ungoro Crater. He got taken out by the Devil Sword. Come on, take him out. Hit him. Parry. Look at all these parries. Parry, 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 parry. So many parries. Creature must be looted first. Man, you didn't loot your kill. Now there's a lot of people here. So I have to think about in the future. Taking out mobs that won't be as competitive for. I think the whelps where I'm going to be going to over here are not that competitive, but I don't think I can go there until I'm 24 and up. I don't believe so anyway. let's see. There's Ashenvale. South of Astronar, or like kind of southwest of Astronar, there's a bunch of wolves and spiders. I can't skin the spiders, but I can skin the wolves. Kind of thinking there's like the... It says, the advantage of renew. Okay, see. Or you can skip him and wait till you're 60. That was a nice stealth prowling kill. Oh, his name is Gnomeperia? Or you can skip him and wait till you're 60. On my HD characters, I'm always too greedy for rare mobs. That has costing my characters more than I like to admit. I've died in the Barrens to some named mob. Forgot what his name is, but he took me out. He was very strong. He was very surprisingly strong for him. I think I was level 22 at the time, and the mob was level 20, and chat's going crazy. Someone spammed it with a bunch of bad macro. Oh man. Got too close. We're almost 23. We'll hit 23 here shortly. Yeah, I'll go with the whatever the other one is. Healing touch and renew.
Fantastic.
Rejuve. I feel like it's good. And for medium leather, the wetlands excavation is by far the best place, 26 to 28 for your level. You currently have the best spot. Yeah, this is it. That's what I figured. Like when I was looking up different places to go to for this level range, this is essentially it in terms of killing things that I can skin and level at the same time. Oh. I got the higher level one. It's doing a little bit more damage. You can see the damage difference there. 20. Oh, that one. Oh, what's up with my damage rate? I hit him. Hit him! Okay, here, we're gonna go ahead and bash. Pop out, hit him with the angling root, get some distance. There we go. Give it a minute while I get my energy back up here, and then we'll gauge. Bada bing, bada boom.
Wicked.
Wicked. Girl. Oh. I like it when my shred connects. It's a good feeling when that shred actually hits the target. It's a good amount of damage. I wonder if I can kill these ones. I'm sure I can actually. Oh. Never mind. Nature will get them. Looking for one more DM tank. Oh boy. Summon. I don't have any quests for DM. Yeah, stop doing all the quests, and DM actually has a lot of quests, but you really have to kind of quest through Westfall to get them all. And I never did that. Oh. How many hardcore character playthroughs have you done, Anek? But you're warrior. You seem pretty comfortable with hardcore, and you've mentioned you've played multiple hardcore characters. And now you're playing hardcore on a PvP server, so that takes some will or whatever. Some commitment right there. You know what? I'm gonna go level on a hardcore server. I've only seen one other person do that I know of in the chat. That was a druid and a rogue. I don't know if I haven't seen them pop in here in a long time, but they hit immortal, so.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Oh, what level is this stuff? 21. 20. I can't scan these targets over here, but it seems like maybe I should be able to. This one I can skin for sure. And there's probably not as much competition for these guys, the Furbergs over here. Versus the... Oh, but there's stuff along the water that's gonna aggro as well. Forgot what they're called. I don't know if they're... How much life they have, or like what level they're at. Okay, so I'm gonna go run up and grab Omar's Revenge, because that quest is having me kill the NPCs that I currently am killing. I'm gonna go ahead and abandon these quests. I'm probably not gonna go back there and do. Oh, I have that true. What was this at? 22? But everything in here is higher than I'm ready yet for. Yeah, this place is really good grinding spot if it's empty and it's by yourself. And there's our level 23. Perfect. Okay, let's go ahead and put a point into... Barrel charge doesn't make any sense to have unless you have Furberg or Fur. Because even if you turn into a bear, you can't charge anything, so it kind of sucks. So I'm going to put point in Sharpen Claw. As these will be my next... Oh, look, there's a tent right here. Oh, I thought that was Circuit Boost. Oh, I think there's a quest in here. Nope, can't. Yeah, we can continue to kill the raptors we were killing, but we're gonna get a quest for them. And there's also a quest back in Wetlands that there's the young crocodiles, but there's also another one. So we want this one. There's a one for raptor eggs as well. I don't know if that's the follow-up to this one or one over here. Digging through the ooze would be another one that we could do. But it's just a kill quest as well around all the ooze. Fight, 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 fight. You gotta fight for your right to party. Okay, 28. No. Yeah, I'm just grinding. I'm not killing these guys for the quest. I mean, I am, but at the same time, I'm trying to maximize my experience. Trying to get as much experience as I can. But getting one level every hour is probably pretty good. I managed to get the 1 hour. I managed to get the one level in the hour. I think it'll get better later on as we get more talents and stuff, and our damage begins to increase and stuff. I think I can get about that one. Yeah, I did. Pull them out into the open. Those screech don't go crazy. And we do a little bit more damage. So after the stream, I'm going to be researching what types of weapons that I can get outside of dungeons that are going to be upgrades to me during the level and experience. So if you guys are not in the Discord channel yet, I did start making a post in the Discord server of grinding spots that I was planning on going to on the way to level 60. So I made a whole channel for that called the like Alliance grinding spots at the moment. I gave everybody access to kind of see what I've been posting in there. But I'm going to be kind of documenting the journey of grinding on the way 20 through 60. 1 through 20 is definitely faster to just quest. And then once you're at level 20, you have some options in there to go out and... Can you see me before I stealth up? You definitely have some options. And you get a lot of gold. Honestly, you get a lot of money from grinding on those guys in Duskwood. The weak immortal. Yeah, druids have the fastest time because they just rely on their pet. Once you get a pet that has screech, you just start blasting your way through everything. It's very quick. Oh, but whittling towards the end of the day with 4 minutes left on the market. It's essentially sold off to all-day lows today. And 0.45% on the day. Oh boy. So from highs to low today, the market sold off 0.84%, which is just insane. Hey, there's that Wailing Caverns group that I was looking at earlier. They were looking for a tank for Wailing Caverns and one for DM. That is the joys of running dungeons. Like, if I do a dungeon, I will more than likely tank because we learned the lesson right on the warrior that if I'm not the tank, I don't have much control, and I like having control of what we're doing in the dungeons when we're leveling. When it comes to upper level 60 content, like those guys become... Obviously, they've leveled and made it till 60 themselves, so I generally trust other people that are level 60 to tank better or on par with the same skills. So I will enjoy kind of chilling back and letting other people... What? I'm healing over here, right? Oh, did I put a regroup? I guess I see only my faction. Don't know. That was a big white hit right there. 100 and some 34. Don't know why that popped up. There's no mobs around me for a while. What in the... Like nothing here. Everything's been taken out and shredded. Don't start over, go back. Dun 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 bum bum. He's gonna dot it, but I'm still gonna hit it before it. No. Nice, that was a good open. On. Look how this is, right? You had that one shaman that died in the group. You know how they repay you? Looking for one more Wailing Caverns, DPS 20 plus. We are at Separatists. So this shaman here that died in Wailing Caverns, they just replaced them. Like, yay, we lost a guy in here. We just need a replacement to continue on our adventures here. Boom. Oh, wow. Okay, market closed and there was a big spike. On close, it closed at 30, 1259. It had a high of 683. Yeah, it went up almost $1 after hours already. So Sandinga, if you're looking at the market, like I'm looking at the S&P 500, but it's up to 600. It's up to $683.64, where it closed end of trade day at 682.50s. So it went up massive after hours. Like somebody's like, I'm gonna buy it at the end of the day. Buy. Oh, Omen of Clarity is also going to be helping us a lot because it's going to be triggering different procs and allow me to get extra claws in and extra shreds in. That's not... Yeah, we're going to get so much faster at level 30. It takes a while, but it's a work in progress. Fight, 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 fight. Gonna take on both of them? I'll get this one. I'll hit him. Oh, whoa, you actually attacked me. I thought you were attacking the other mob. Oop, oop, oop. Got oh, I was gonna stealth right there and get in there with a shred. Nah, got denied. Level 25. Here, red. 189. Very nice. Couple claws in there. Here we get a rip.
Strength and honor.
I think PvP is going to be fun. At 60. Once we get level 60, I feel like PvP is going to be fun on a druid. I've never done PvP on a druid. But I just feel like the abilities... I've seen other druids enough to see that it's going to be fun. You have so many different options for attacking people, for starting combat, for getting out of combat, in combat. Like... It's gonna be fun. Anyone know why I can't make Rizzo my in? Oh, that's funny. I'm really surprised I haven't found. Ooh, oh no, that was stamina. Yeah, I'm really surprised I haven't found like better gear since coming out here. We were finding stuff left and right in terms of green. Over in the wolf area. Can I take him out? I have full energy. I'm gonna try it. We have half life, 455. Let's see what happens. We're gonna go ahead and get our rip here. There's our third. Get our rips, transform bear, and we'll bash in with the angled roots. My roots failed. We'll try again. I honestly should hit them with the other ones as well. There we go. Get a wand. Pew 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 pew. Okay, let's see. Oh, there. But by the time I get over there, I feel like it's going to be bad. I'm going to transition back this way. Brow in, claw, go. So the only places that I can think of at level 22, 23 that would have NPCs that I could skin would be Ashenvale. There's some areas with like wolves and bears and all that stuff. There is that over here. There's wetlands where I'm at right now, but this place is very congested. And despite there being a lot of NPCs, like lots of mobs here, there's also a lot of competition. There was another thing I was thinking of, Terran Mill. You know, Terran Mill has all the lions and like cougars and stuff like that, the bears and cougars. But that's a very long run. I'm thinking of another place here, Loch Madon. I don't know of any direct place in Loch Madon that has a lot of NPCs in. I have to sneak. There we go. Yep. 172 crit. I still think that we're making good progress. We got 3 levels today. 3 levels today. And we are well on our way to level 24. Oh. Oh, dead. I think I can get this one without the other one. No, I can't. Now there's 3. Three, 2, 1. Engage. Yeah, if anybody has any questions or comments, definitely drop it into the chat, guys. I would really appreciate it. As we are well on our way to level 24 on the Hardcore Druid, we are doing 2 challenges. We're doing the Hardcore 1 Life Challenge, and we're doing the Self-Found. So, all of the gear that I find on my character, anything for the professions, I am getting it all myself, either via skinning or just finding it in the open world, from quests or NPCs. And we've done good. Like, our Leatherworking's at 144. I do have to go to Darnassus, so the next time that I hit level 24 and I teleport to Moonglade, I'm going to go ahead and take the short flight path from Moonglade to Darnassus, so I can train my abilities. I think there's another one back here, right? Because I aggroed 2 last time I was over here. Aw, man. Weak. Weak sauce. We actually did really good there fighting that guy. We didn't lose much health. Nice. Gonna fight this one right here. Pick off the weak ones off the side. I think I can get this one without aggro. Oh, there's just a red one back there. But that's easy. That's easy. Come on. I don't want to shift just to lose all my whatever energy, so I'm just gonna... Oh yeah, seeing it saved me. I had 189 crit right there. With a rip. Rip it. Rip it. He ripped. After this one, we'll go ahead and heal. Pop out, do a quick healing touch into rejuve. Spawn moving. Moving, moving, moving. Come on, people, moving. Is there any of your favorite songs that you catch yourself singing to yourself the most often? Is it anything new, or is it something from like the past that you kind of remember? Like, I remember waking up and watching Saturday morning cartoons with Roger Rabbit. Roger Rabbit? No, Bugs Bunny. Roger Rabbit was Who Framed Roger Rabbit? That was a completely different bunny. It's interesting that they are 2 separate entities. But they're both bunnies. I wonder if they know one another. Does Bugs Bunny know Roger Rabbit? Are they related? I feel like Roger Rabbit is older than Bugs Bunny. And I don't even know if they make any more Looney Tunes content. I grew up watching Looney Tunes with Tweety Bird and Roadrunner and the Coyote, Tasmanian Devil, Elmer Fudd, and all them. And I honestly don't know if there's any more of those videos out there anymore. Like, we grew up with guns on screen. Elmer Fudd was chasing the duck, and he was chasing Roger Rabbit, and he was hunting him with the shotgun. We saw this on TV every time we open up Looney Tunes. The heck? Battery is low. Now, I don't think they even have TV shows that have guns and weapons and stuff like they did in the past. Like, I remember a G.I. Joe's, where one of the guys, the Cobra Commander, he like took a serpent, extended it out, made it very sharp, and then threw it at somebody. Ooh, wait, I did train. Okay, good. I did train my training. Bam! A new record for Shred, 205, guys. We got a new high record of Shred, 205. Crazy. Crazy. Bam! Another high record. 213 is our new high record of Shred. That's interesting. I'm starting to get some highers. I haven't swapped any gear. I'm still the same level as I got my previous high crit with. It's weird how the ranges hit different. Yeah, we got quite a bit of leather. Not as much as we had previously from the wolves. Like, the wolves were actually a very nice drop rate. That's why the wolves are probably one of my favorite, like 19 to 23. Honestly, I should have stayed there probably to 23, but that shred helps out a lot on opening. So if I don't like the as much as I don't like the wolves, like I enjoyed the wolves, I don't like the wolves just because of it felt like you couldn't really see all the mobs all at once. There was always trees in the way. I think I can get this one without that one. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. We're so close to halfway to 24. I know we're already over our time here by a bit. Yeah, alright, Marcus Claus, I'm out of here, UG. Clutch you next time. Do you see after hours it spiked up? It closed. Zoom in. It closed at. I don't even know what the price was when it closed. It's post. Oh, it spiked up. Okay, so it did close at 683.64. The last 2 minutes of the market, we saw that it went from 682.50, 682.51. Why can't my shift click work? Shift click. Get the range. And then spiked up. I'm glad I didn't sell. I was gonna lock in there. Oh, here it is. Okay. It went up 0.16%. Right towards the end. The last 2 minutes of the trade day, it spiked up 0.16. Which is a pretty big spike on the day. Money! Yeah, I didn't make any. I don't believe so. Unless meta did good. I didn't check my meta. Oop, meta is down 0.98%, so yeah. Yeah. It's fine. There's good days and there's red days. And those red days are opportunity for cash deposits. And definitely a good opportunity. Is it though? I would probably wait till Thursday to make any deposits. Like new investments. Hold what you have and then wait till after Wednesday to see what the Fed does. And what how the market reacts to any of the news that he's going to come out with. As, you know, we could get some better buying opportunities. Or we might make it into new all-time highs. Like right now we're just waiting for better news. Before it moves higher. But yep. I wish I had taken advantage of some of those swings today, but I'll be doing that tomorrow. I'll probably, depending on how the market moves, I'll probably sell a little bit. Oh, whoa, hey, buddy. I am not your buddy. I am not your pal, buddy. I'm gonna go with the regrowth. How you gonna resist that? There you go. But take it easy, Sandingo. I do appreciate you popping into the chat, hanging out today. Come on. You're the slowest kill I've ever had here. Battery is low. Yeah, I believe I should have.
Excellent.
No other raptor like it. Y'all logged off? You're not gonna push it? No, that's fine. Let's see. We got the red. I don't think I'm gonna make it to level 24 today, guys. Our rested experience is kind of dwindling down. But that means that the next time we come out here with rested, that we'll get to 24, 25. And I don't want to place down my tent just yet. I'm going to use this a little bit later. Yeah, there, getting all that. Yeah. Round shift. Is yellow alive? Dead. Okay, here we go. Round trip. Oop, low life. Pop out, heal, back to full. They must have had 2 people die in their Wailing Caverns then, huh? Oh, wow. So first the shaman died in the Wailing Caverns, then the hunter died in the Wailing Caverns. Because look, they're looking for another DPS for Wailing Caverns. Huh. That's hilarious. Nice crits. Okay, guys, we are going to be winding it down here. I'm going to go ahead and finish off the rest of my rested experience, which should go fairly quick. And then I'm going to go to Moonglade, as my Hearthstone takes me to Stormwind. But Moonglade is going to allow me to get to Dalaran faster so that I can train my leatherworking up to 225. Let me know in the chat if anybody's out there at the moment. Would you like to just wait for me to do leatherworking on stream? Or do you think, I could continue to work on leatherworking off stream? I don't know, what's the verdict there? Oh shoot, I didn't get my shred in. I thought his back was to me. Ooh, I got something of the whale. 6 spirit, 5 stamina. Okay, well, not the very best, but not the very worst. Yo, Many! What is up? Welcome into the stream, Many. How are you doing today? What's up, Brent? How are you doing? Welcome into the stream. You're on the YouTube side. Welcome in. We are about to wind down. I'm about to get logged off. It's about 1:30. I'm gonna go prep some lunch, eat some food, and then go pick up the kiddos here. That is on the end, but I'm just trying to finish up a little bit more of my experience towards the midway. But what's up? Welcome into the stream, by the way. Appreciate you popping in. We started today's stream at level, let's see. Good to see you and Amber. I'm playing HC now. Took a break from WoW for 3 months. Oh, nice. Yeah, there's a lot of us that have recently started over on Amber. Making a rogue level 1. You're going to be the second rogue that I know. Right now, I think there's 2 of us that are druids. And there's another rogue buddy that's on here. Sir Caboose is a rogue. He's got his guy to 35. But that's awesome. Taking breaks is always good, right? Take everything in moderation, even World of Warcraft. See me? No? Take all things in moderation, even World of Warcraft. Boom. Bada bing, ba-ding, ba-ding. But make it a rogue level 1 at the moment. Are you going to take any challenges? Are you going to play hardcore, slow and steady, craft master? Are you going to take on any of the challenges? HC plus exhaust for weapon skill. Dude, don't even bother with the exhaust. Don't do it. You're going to just go slow and steady if you want something. The weapon skill doesn't make a difference. No. People that take exhaust for the weapon skill, it irks me, man. Because weapon skill is so easy to level in Turtle WoW. You can literally AFK in a city, hitting a training dummy, and max out your weapon skill. Yeah, we ended our rested experience. Oh yeah. We have officially ended our rested experience. So we are going to go ahead and wind down and teleport to Moonglade now. But weapon switching, I mean, I always just, if I'm going to go AFK or going to go cooking or take a bio break, I will sit in Stormwind, Ironforge, one of those cities, and just... I will sit in the cities and just AFK and then go through alternating my tools, right? I keep one of every weapon in my bank. On my warrior playthrough, I kept one of every single weapon that I needed in my bank at all times. Like whatever was the latest best weapon of that item, I would keep it in my bank. And just between streams, I would go hit a target dummy and just keep my weapon skill up to date. Because you never know when you're going to get that new weapon. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and finish this guy, and then we're gonna go ahead and teleport to Moonglade. There's a lot of people running around with fire enchant. Like, I understand it's like a really good enchant, but man, it's lame. Okay, let's go ahead and go Moonglade. Look at that. I only need 77 more mobs to hit level 24. Oh, what happened here? Post? I just zoomed out. Okay. Okay, so I can't train anything new at the moment. I'm just going to go ahead. The only reason I'm here is because over here somewhere, there's a flight path that takes me to Dalaran. Never mind. I'm remaking. I'll stick. Hey, if you use any points, make sure if you're don't delete your character. If you use any shot points, right? I always like to try and make sure that people have accidentally deleted their characters that made hardcore and they use shot points. So if you've used shot points, then just make sure it's dead. Kill it. Why don't I get the dwarf quest? Not the dwarf quest, the aquatic form. Where's that quest start at? I have no idea. Rip, he was ignored. We are actually, right, for this druid has never gone through a dungeon. He's not done very many quests beyond what level, like 16 or so. I believe right around 16 to 18, I started just kind of grinding on mobs for a time. And that was really the last time that I did any quests. So all the gear that's essentially on me at this point is gear that I've either found on those wolves. Like I found the wolves, the shoulders here off the wolves, the little bandit stuff. I found this off the wolves, found this off the wolves. I crafted, oh, this is off the quest in Dark Shore. It's gotta be lupine cord. And then everything else is essentially kind of crafted by me. I did find the ring, one ring. Okay, so we have nearly 3 gold. We're gonna go ahead and land that 7 times stacks. Right, 8 stacks. 10. 80 silver right there. I'm gonna keep 10 raptor eggs because I'm pretty sure that your name in game. I'm unchallenged. Unchallenged is my name in game. Unchallenged is looking at unchallenged, which is looking at unchallenged. I'll add you up, and if I catch up, let's group up sometimes. Yeah, for sure. If you can catch up, we can definitely do some groups. If you're doing exhaust or slow and steady, I am only... Noble just got killed. It's safe for 30-ish minutes. Instant respawn. I think I must get dash at level 20. Why is this guy faster than me? Oh, he's got that. Got that training. I can't keep up with that. Okay, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and be logging off now. I just remaked it just hardcore. Yeah, hardcore is a good challenge. Like, hardcore is just fun. I like the title. I like the journey. Every second counts with hardcore. Softcore, it's... I don't know, it's fun, but it's not as fun. All I'm doing here in Darnassus is training my leatherworking. And then I'm going to sit here. I'm going to go eat first. And then I'm going to come back and work on my leatherworking after stream. I'm going to see if I can pump this up a bit. See if I can make some of the shoulders. I know that there's some shoulders that I can make from leatherworking. I forgot what they're called. Not hand stitched shoulders, but Hillsbrad. I think there's a Hillsbrad shoulders. Up here. Artisan leatherworker, train me. Train me. Okay. Oh, dark leather belt. Okay, this is an upgrade. Fletcher's gloves, not an upgrade. Hill's red shoulders. There we go. There's the shoulders. Ooh. But the tough leather gloves, I'm pretty sure that requires... Oh. This is farmable. Oh, I can't get the elixir of defense. So I can't farm that. Yeah, I can't farm the elixir of defense and I can't trade for it. But I can make this. So let's go ahead. Invented a bunch of stuff real quick. I'm gonna keep that journey. That. That's everything that I don't need. I'm at almost 5 gold, which is perfect. Perfect. And we need 1 cured medium hide, which takes 1 salt. And then fine red. I'm just gonna make the shoulder. And then I can make a belt. I have all these belts sitting in my... Oh, I got quite a bit of belts actually sitting in my bank. Bust this out. Take all these fine leather belts out of the bank here. Take that out of the bank. Made our new new shoulders. And learn this. What else can we... Actually, I have good shoulders now. I'm happy with the shoulders. 5 stamina. I just add you. My name is Wotan, so let's do friend. Wotan. Add you. And then, there we go. I added you in. YouTube and Menanira. I'll add you. It's from Classic Game Disciples 2. I've never heard of that. What else can I quickly craft that's not going to be... That's 4. This is actually really cheap. It doesn't eat my... I just need cured. I just need salt. So I need 9 salt.
I am honored.
9 salt. Then I can make this. And then I only have 7 belts. So 7 times 14. 14 of those. Then 14 trade eyes. 7. I only have 7. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna make all of these. And it's a classic strategy game. Disciples 2. Some of my favorite classic strategy games was like Command and Conquer was always a really good one for me. I played a lot of Command and Conquer, Red Alert, Command and Conquer, Tiberian Sun, Command and Conquer. What were the other ones? I don't know. Okay, hey, we got a new belt as well. We upgraded our belt. Boom, look at that. And I can essentially kind of vendor all these other things. That's him. Eventually I can boost it. Oh, let me know. Oh, interesting. Okay, guys. Well, I'm going to go ahead and sit here and work on the remainder of my leatherworking skills. But I really do appreciate everyone tuning in and hanging out with me today. I'll be back on Wednesday for sure. So definitely follow along and subscribe. And we'll be back on Wednesday. Okay, have a good one, everyone. I hope everyone has a good start to the week, and I'll see you guys in the next episode. Bye-bye.
Fantastic!